ค วัสดีค่ะวันนี้นะคะอยู่กับมินนะคะ
สวัสดีครับวันนี้อยู่ผมพี่บอยนะครับหรือบอยเฉยๆก็ได้ครับ
มินกับพี่บอยนะคะวันนี้ก็จะมาอยู่กับทุกคนนะคะใน gamescom Asia ค่ะซึ่งวันนี้นะคะเป็น gamescom Asia Studio เราก็จะมีเทรลเลอร์มากมายให้ทุกคนดูค่ะ
ครับก็ติดตามชมกันได้นะครับมีทั้งหลากหลายแนวเลยนะน้องมินเนอะ
เริ่มต้นนะคะจากที่ Indie Web Maker นะคะซึ่งเป็นของ Xbox นะคะแล้วก็มาดูกันค่ะว่ามีอะไรบ้าง
ชมกันครับ Whisper Mountain นะฮะ Outbreak จริงๆแล้วจะบอกว่าเกมแนวอินดี้เนี่ยหลายๆคนยังผมจะบอกว่าอะไรดีครับมันเป็นเกมที่พูดกันตามหลักแล้วเนี่ยอาจจะถ้าเราอาจจะไปนึกถึง developer ที่เป็นเอกเทศไม่ได้สังกัดอยู่กับบริษัทใหญ่ๆหรืออะไรอย่างนี้นะฮะก็จริงบ้างไม่จริงบ้างนะครับผมแต่ว่าหลักๆแล้วเนี่ยเกมอินดี้ที่ประสบความสำเร็จนั้นไม่ได้หมายความว่าจะต้องเป็นทีมงานที่น้อยนะครับมี 4-5 คนอะไรอย่างนี้ไม่เสมอไปนะครับเดี๋ยวเราไปชมกันก่อนนะฮะเดี๋ยวเราไปชมกันก่อน
And welcome back to Indie Wave Makers, your boy, hi guy, and we're going to be talking about SEDAP, and as you can see, we got the whole crew with us to pretty much talk about this amazing game. If you guys can kind of introduce your guys to the audience.
Yeah, sure. So hi, I'm Jay, I'm the producer of SEDAP. Beside me we have Nadia, she's the art lead, and we also have Jing Ting over here, she's the programmer for the game.
Alright, and SEDAP, I actually was looking at the trailer right now, and first I was like, oh, okay, it's like a co-op adventure game, and then it was talking about cooking.
Yeah.
And I got confused. So if you could talk about what kind of game is SEDAP?
Okay, so I guess most people would liken our game to Overcooked.
Yeah,
but and we did definitely take inspiration from Overcooked, right? But we wanted to make it something different. So I think the first key difference you'll notice is that both players have different roles. So one of them actually hunts for the ingredients, the other one cooks the ingredients. So you've got to sort of work together. Yeah, and the second main difference is that obviously it's set in Southeast Asia. You're going to see a lot of Southeast Asian dishes, dishes that three of us grew up with, and dishes from, beyond, we were from Singapore, beyond Singapore, we wanted to showcase the cultures and, the cuisines of each region and stuff.
I'm actually really interested because I guess there's so many these cooking games nowadays, but then they don't really. I see a cooking game in Japan or Western, Overcooked or anything like that. They show a classic burger with fries, pizza, or sushi or something like that.
Yeah.
But then they don't really show any Eastern Asian dish, which I don't know a lot. But then I do love fair share. The ones that I know, I love. So I'm actually really excited to see what kind of dishes does Southeast Asia have that I don't know yet as well.
Yeah.
And it's interesting that you took that little point of actually getting ingredients as well rather than just cooking. You just wait for the ingredients and you just cook it, but you actually got to go out and I guess get these ingredients. And so you say Southeast Asian food, but then when I was looking at the trailer, it felt like it's also in a interesting fantasy setting as well.
Yes.
And so this world, is it a fantasy setting, or it's roughly kind of takes place in East Asia and a little fancy area or anything?
I would say that the game is mostly
พิธีกรนะครับก็กำลังพูดถึงเกมทำอาหารนะฮะ
and time period, but a lot of the aesthetics and a lot of the I would say monsters, all the cuisine, everything is very much
เกมดีไซน์นะฮะที่
so we did everything
ใช้อาหารของทาง Southeast Asia เป็นหลักนะครับ
I love it. I love it. And now you have described to me what kind of game it is. I saw the trailer, but I feel like I need to now see the actual gameplay to understand really what kind of game this is.
Yeah.
So can we just dive right into the gameplay?
Sure, let's go.
All right. So I can see like there's a person with a controller and then keyboard.
Yeah.
So I guess it's like controller support, keyboard support.
Yeah, we want to make it as accessible as possible.
That's awesome.
So I'm gonna go straight into the main game.
All right.
All right, let's go.
Okay, so is the keyboard working?
Oh, it's not working. Hold on. Yeah, okay, now
Okay,
it is.
there we go.
All right.
Okay.
So yeah, okay, Nadia, go.
Yeah, so as you can see, we have two players running around. The
yes.
one that's pinkish in color, the reddish colored one, that's our chef. And the one running around with the sword killing chicken
Yep.
as we speak, that's
Killing
the hunter.
chickens.
Yeah. So basically, the entire gameplay loop is the guy on the bottom right now is going to have to go get ingredients.
Yes.
The guy on top is cooking them.
Oh, you can actually see like what kind of ingredients that you need right now. So
Yeah.
you're just kind of running around right now.
Yeah.
So I guess this little area is your farm area, I'm assuming. And then I guess like giving it to that totem kind of gives the ingredients over towards the chef.
Yeah, it's kind of just a way to expedite that like delivery process because later on in the game we're definitely going to implement stuff like a time limit for certain things like scoring you based on time. So having a bunch of these kinds of systems really helps you like I want to say kind of min-max the amount of time it takes you to get stuff over there.
Like kind of remember like, okay, if you need like a pineapple turtle, I can go to the right or like try to kind of get your own little, I guess, route for
Yeah.
getting these ingredients to the, I guess, optimized way.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's really interesting because like, okay, right now I guess you don't have the time limit implemented yet, but then I can see like people getting like rushing and like hurry up, get that turtle, I need that turtle right away.
Yeah, when we brought this like demo to other conventions, we definitely had a lot of players who were very relaxed and they were like, oh, can I get a tea, please? And then they were like, oh yeah, sure. And there's the other kind of player where they're yelling at each other.
They're like, I need this right now.
Yeah, and you're like, no, you idiot, it's over there.
It's
the
like I
other
can't
side."
find it.
There's
Yeah.
a reason why we don't have a time limit for this demo. So that was a one-year student project. So we were pressed for time, and with the amount of recipes we wanted to have in the demo, there was a lot of onboarding going on. Right? So actually, if you press space, you have like a very quick guide. Yeah, but we didn't have time to sort of properly introduce every recipe. So you know, I just felt it wouldn't be fair to give them a time limit on something they weren't properly brought up on.
True. And it is still a demo, and you're still like, this is still in the development phase,
Yes.
right?
Yeah,
So
this is already demo.
But to be honest, like already seeing it, it seems like it's already a really pretty polished gameplay right
Thank
here.
you very much.
Thanks. Yeah, we didn't expect the amount of support that came pouring in. Because to us it was just like a student project, but yeah, it really inspired us to take this forward, seeing that there was a demand for it.
How long have you actually like worked on it to get this?
We've been working on this for about 1.5 years.
Okay.
The student phase, like the student project aspect of it ended in about May, which is like our submission deadline. But since then, we've been like working on it and trying to add other things, going back to fix some of the game design issues that we had like.
Well,
problems with.
it was a student project, so you
Yeah.
needed to kind of just not rush, but have a concrete deadline of like
Yeah.
submitting it. But after you did, now you got like pretty much, I won't say all the time you have to polish it, but at the same time, I feel like now you can. It seems like now that you have conceptualized this game, you can see certain like flaws or areas that you can fix or some. Now that you're showcasing it to all around, there's like a lot of feedback from a lot of people that you can pretty much be like, oh, that idea is really good. That idea. Are you planning? So right now, you jumped in right into pretty much the gameplay. Are you planning to like add like a story to it or anything like that?
Yeah, we definitely do have like a storyline planned for this game. We still want the focus of it to be the co-op aspect, so people just like talking to their friends, communicating or playing the game. Like that's the main focus, but we definitely want to have like a present storyline through the entire game to give them like a reason for why they're going around.
That is true.
Yeah.
Like kind of like introducing more ingredients because of like certain story that happened or anything like that. So right now I see, are you planning to just keep it to two-player co-op, or is there like a little plan of like actually making it to like four-player or anything like that?
At the moment, yeah, we are most likely going to be limiting it to 2 players. I know we are currently discussing the possibility of a single-player mode because there was a lot of demand for that. So yeah, definitely something we're doing. But in terms of 3 players, 4 players, we're not too sure about that at the moment.
I can see because like I do love how when you get close, the screen actually merges, and then when you leave, it has like, and it's not just only top and bottom, but like the line actually moves around, which I feel like is really unique. I seen the one where like there was like an old school game. I think it was called Mappy Kids back in the day, where it's like a 2-player co-op and you go through the same like stage, but then when you merge, it just merges. But then when you leave, it like kind of shows 2 different screens. So it really reminded me of that, but like in a completely new, reimagined way of actually doing split screen. But it's not only limited to like one side to another side, but actually has a fluid way of like going up and down, which I thought is really, really new and unique. Which kind of like, why did nobody else? If someone else did it, I'd never seen it because I feel like this is really unique, and I can see why. Like, that's why I'm like thinking like, how could you do this with 4-player and it might not be able to even be possible? So like,
it's
imagine
Funny with 4 players.
It
Yeah.
might be a bit messy for
Super
players.
messy.
Exactly. So right now I can see it's co-op, like local co-op.
Yeah.
Is there a plan to do it like on online or anything like that?
I mean, yes, definitely. We do feel that online co-op is definitely a necessity for this game because we want people to be able to like play from like the comfort of their own home, so they don't have to travel to their friends' houses
It's like,
to load up the
it's
game.
like, all right, let's all play it.
Yeah.
Gotcha. And I guess with the online, so right now we're playing it on PC. Is there like any plans of making it on like different consoles, Xbox or anything like that?
Yeah, for sure. We're trying to aim for like a Switch release, Xbox and PlayStation if possible.
Oh my goodness, all
Yeah, we are
platforms.
definitely trying to like get everywhere if possible. But for now, we are pretty much focused on the PC release. But yeah.
Got it. So when you have been working on this for a year and a half, is there like, so now you're like actually planning it to completely like actually full on release it to the public. Is there like any ETA on when you think?
ETA, I would say late 2024 to early 2025, around that time frame. Like we can't promise an exact date just yet.
Oh yeah. But it's okay. Like video game development, you never know what happens as well. Like
Yeah, it's super
sometimes,
unpredictable.
yeah, like everybody would be like, oh, this game seems done. You should be finished by like in a half a year, and then you realize like the polishing, debugging just sometimes takes
Yeah.
a lot longer than the
Yeah.
actual development, and then you never know. You can't like give like a concrete answer to an ETA unless you're like
Yeah.
already done and there's just only a little bit thing left, and then
Yeah.
you'd be like, okay, we'll be releasing it in like
It's kind of nerve-wracking, right? Because we're fresh out of school. It's our first game. and
so pretty
Yeah.
much like you submitted this game, you graduated, and then
Yeah.
you're like, let's release this game and see how it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
but yeah, it's like I didn't expect to go indie. So, but now that I have, and now that I've met the community and everyone else, they're very supportive and stuff, and yeah, it just makes me want to gun for it.
Nice. So did you all go to the same school, and then pretty much when you graduate, you're like, let's form a little indie studio and let's
Sort of.
finish.
We kind of went to the same school. Jay and Ting Ting, they went to Polytechnic together, so that's where they met. Me and Jay met in university. So technically, all 3 of us went to the same university, just in different faculties.
Yeah, I'm
Got
like catching them
it.
all,
Yeah, pretty much like from one area,
Yeah,
one
yeah.
area. Like, are you planning to expand your team, or for now just?
Possibly because there are areas that we do need help in. Fun fact is that the music in the game, it's composed by my friend from secondary school. So
Oh, wow.
yeah, and it was then we were like, you know what, next time we should like collab together. So I told her like, you know what, Southeast Asian game, let's compose with Southeast Asian music, and she did that. So everything you're hearing right now, it's mostly Asian instruments and stuff.
Really? Like
yeah.
actual classic like Asian instruments?
Yeah.
That's actually awesome. What about like the character design or stuff like that? Like
Character design, for sure, yeah, we wanted to make sure that their outfits are reminiscent of like more traditional sort of Southeast Asian clothing. I would say with the hunter, we were leaning more towards like Vietnamese kind of appearance, and with the cooker, I was very much like leaning into my knowledge of like Malay sort of dressing.
That's awesome. Like, so right now we have like the two, like the red and the yellow. Are you planning to like maybe have like not customization, but like character player customization of like maybe not like wearing blue or even just color or anything like that?
I feel like color scheme probably I would like to keep it the same. This is coming
yeah.
from me as like the art person because we're trying to like have this striking like colors of this person is for sure the chef.
Got it.
In terms of customization, there is a chance to do like skins and stuff like that. I have to discuss this with you.
It's all.
Yeah.
It has to go through approval by me. No, I'm kidding. But yeah.
It's like I control everything.
Yeah. You have no rights.
Oh goddamn! It's like
Never know. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's like you
chill.
never know. Maybe a coup d'état would happen. It's like I'll take over the whole.
Maybe.
You never know.
We'll
But
let you know if that happens.
that's awesome. So I know that you're trying to release it maybe next year or early 2025, possibly all platform, but PC first. For people who wants to get to know more about this game, or is there like a demo out already or
Yes.
not? Oh, really?
There is a demo on our itch.io page, which it's free to download, so you can go on play with your friends.
You can go ham.
Yeah, you can
ก็
go ham.
เท่าที่ดูมานะครับประมาณ 15 นาทีเนี่ยก็เป็นเกมแนวทำอาหารคล้ายๆกับ Overcook แต่ว่า
Is there like a scoring system?
มันจะ
or
มีในส่วนของการต่อสู้กับมอนสเตอร์นะครับ
Yeah, I would say if you
เข้า
want
มา
to
เกี่ยว
track
ข้อง
like
ด้วย
how much you've played the game, you
นะ
can
ฮะ
go by the order numbers at the top right, because there's a very small number there. We've seen people play all the way up to like 150 or something.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, which is a lot.
Which is a lot.
I'm
I'm
more
very
concerned
impressed.
than happy. No, actually, it's good. It's good. Enjoy the game.
แล้วก็สิ่งที่ทาง developer เขาพยายามจะนำเสนอก็คือว่าเมนูทั้งหลายนะครับจะเป็นเมนูที่อยู่ใน Southeast Asia ทั้งนั้นนะฮะ
For sure. And we in the full version we do want to introduce like because right now it's just like
ก็ต้องมาดูว่ามี
right? So we want to
จะมีเมนูเด็ด
variety
จากประเทศไทยไปบ้างหรือเปล่า
just to make sure gameplay doesn't become too stagnant after a while.
Or like maybe I guess customization of the cooking space
Yes.
or like the,
Yes, spot on.
the ingredients area, and then I guess more you play, more levels I guess you unlock. It just has like
Yeah.
kitchen
I love
different-
customization in video games, so definitely I'd like to have that in my game.
Yeah.
Awesome. Oh man, so thank you very much. For people who wants to know more about the game, well, they can go to the itch.io and get the demo. But do you have any like social medias they can follow or website that they can get more updates or even send feedback or anything like that?
Yes, yeah.
We do have Twitter and Instagram.
Nice.
Both of them are at placer.game. So you
very
can keep up with like development or like any news in the game, like any demos, any need for QA testers, anything like that. So, yeah.
We have a Discord as well, and actually our Steam page was just up over the weekend.
Oh,
so
really?
People,
Okay.
go and wishlist Sadap. Go and wishlist Sadap.
Wishlist is
Wishlist.
free, everybody.
Free and keeps us
Free
going.
and helps out the devs a lot. It gives
Exactly.
pretty much incentive updates, pretty much show like how much people are interested in the game.
Yes.
And there's like no limit to wish listing. There's like no like only you can wish 1,000 games or anything like that. You can wish list endless amount of games. So
Wishlist is important.
exactly. If you have like any little bit like that game looks interesting, just go search it, wish list it, and you're done. You're done. You can get news. You can get news when it's released, any updates, or even sales if that happens too. So
Yeah.
definitely go check it out. So guys, thank you very much for showcasing this amazing game. Enjoy Gamescom Asia Day 3. Hopefully you guys have a wonderful day, and thank you all for coming by.
Thank you so
very
much for having us.
No problem,
It's
no
a great,
problem.
great opportunity to be able to stream the game.
No problem. It was my honor.
Thank you so much.
And for the people who's watching right now, we have more indie games to showcase, so don't go anywhere because we will be right back.
ก็จบไปแล้วนะครับสำหรับเกม CEST นะครับเกมผจญภัยทำอาหารนะฮะเป็น Cooking Combat Adventure นะครับผมนะครับที่มีเมนู Southeast Asia เป็นหลักนะครับก็ลองดูนะฮะ ก็ย้ำกันอีกครั้งนะครับใครที่เพิ่งเข้ามาดูนะครับตอนนี้อยู่ในช่วงของเวฟเมกเกอร์นะครับอินดี้เวฟเมกเกอร์นะครับผมนะฮะสนับสนุนโดย Xbox นะครับก็ทางรายการก็จะมีไฮไลท์เกมที่น่าสนใจมาให้ชมกันนะฮะ
Right now, you better hurry up because I heard there's tons of giveaways happening on site.
Go ahead.
I'm
Go
Sarah.
Of course.
Unfortunately, I'm not the developer, so I'm head of marketing at Tokyo Productions. So Tokyo Production, we made a Crixon Tactics.
Yes.
So unfortunately, like someone from the developer team should be here, but he couldn't make it today. So I'm here to represent the team.
Sounds good.
So Crixon Tactics, it's actually inspired a lot by Front Mission.
Yes.
So Chris Anthony, like the director of the game, he's a huge fan of like Front Mission from the the PlayStation era.
Yes.
Yes.
The PlayStation, not Super Nintendo.
Basically from the Front Mission like 1 to
Yes.
like all the old Front missions, and he just want to like make sort of like a love letter to like Front Mission, like his favorite game.
Yes.
But then we use like it's inspired by Southeast Asia war in like 1970.
Oh, okay.
And then we combine the game also with like exploration, sort of like the curious expedition explorations.
Okay.
And then we also add what is it, like the darkest dungeon, what is it?
The roguelike.
Yeah.
Or deck
ยังอยู่
building.
กับเรานะครับ
No, more the roguelike. And
นะ
then
ฮะ
like so
อยู่
basically
ในช่วงของ Indie Web Maker นะครับ สนับสนุนโดย Xbox
affect how it goes in
เกมที่เพิ่งผ่านไป
So
เมื่อ
it's not just mech,
เบรกที่แล้วก็คือ
pilots,
เกม
like
ท
I guess
ำอาหาร
like
นะฮะ
going
เป็นเกม
through all
คุ
the
กกิ้ง
wars,
นะครับ
he's
ผม
all stressed
Yeah,
out and he's like,
exactly.
I don't. Oh, okay. So
Yeah,
Darkest
yeah.
Dungeons like mentality. Okay,
Yes.
got it. Like the psyche level and just
Yeah,
like
yeah.
the sanity. There we go.
Exactly. Yes, that's the
cool.
word.
That's actually really interesting. I'm like, first of all, when you say like, oh, it takes place in 1970s East Asian War, I'm like, did they have mechs back then? But probably not. But
It's an alternate universe, alternate reality.
when
Yeah.
we had war with mechs, which I'm like, war's not good, but mechs are cool.
Mechs are cool,
Mechs
right?
are cool. So and this is fiction. So I would say mechs with war. Cool, pretty cool concept for sure. And it's interesting because like when you first said like Front Mission, love letter to Front Mission. Front Missions, it's like okay, story, battle,
Yes.
story, battle, story, battle, and then you told me that there's like an exploration
Yeah.
with the sanity level,
Yes.
and it's like okay, now I'm like really interested in how that thing works.
I see.
So I do want to see more about it, talk about it, but then I do want to see more gameplay as well. So if we can
Just jump in.
right into it, that would be great.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
So what about
Oh, yes.
you, the one who played the game?
Oh, can I have the honor of playing this game?
Of course,
Okay,
of course.
okay. I don't know if I'm a
I also
gamer
want to
enough,
see
but
like what do you think about the game?
okay. I'll do my best. So I guess we got 2 missions.
Yes.
I'll go ahead and do initiate mission 1.
Cool.
All right.
So are you a fan of like all this like mech tactical games as well?
I'm fan of mech and I'm fan of tactics.
So this is your
turn-based tactics.
jam.
So I'm like, yo, this is definitely my jam for sure.
Nice.
All right, so okay, so we got the AP system going
Yes.
on, and pretty much we're right in the war. Look at the village is all destroyed. I don't know if I did it or they did it. Let's go over here. Oh, okay. You just can. How many AP do I? Oh, 4 APs. Okay. I guess I can't see any enemies, so
Yeah. It will
I'll just
unlock later on.
there we go. Okay, and I don't know if I want to attack or anything, but let's just.
เกมต่อไปนะครับ
Oh, okay. For a moment, I thought like.
Great
That was a cool
Front
concept. I thought that
Tactics นะ
something's
ฮะ
gonna
จาก
happen. I'm like,
ค่า
oh
ย
my
โปรเก
god.
ตโปรดัก
No,
ชั่น
it's
นะ
just
ครับ
basically just to make the like the
เท่าที่
gameplay
ดู
more
เป็นเกม
dynamic,
แนว
by giving you
turn
like
based นะ
all
ฮะ
this
หุ่นยน
kind
ต์
of thing.
Yep.
turn based แนวแท็กติก
like,
นะครับ
I do like it's not low poly, but it does have like this nostalgia vibe of the
Yeah,
graphics.
exactly.
Like not, I guess PlayStation
แล้วก็
era, but like in HD.
น่าสนใจตรงที่
if
ว่า
that
Yeah,
makes sense.
true. Actually, that's what
เรื่
we
อง
want
ราว
to do. Is
จะ
we
เป็น
want to
ช่วง
keep the red
ความขัดแย้งระหว่าง
feeling of the game, but
ใน
like
โซน Southeast Asia เรานี่เองนะฮะ
modern style as well.
Yep.
So yeah.
I like that.
There you go.
Okay, there we go. I do like how there's like the dark area.
ผู้พัฒนาก็ได้รับ
So I guess
แรงบันดาลใจจาก
I guess
เกมในอดีตที่เรารู้จัก
kind of close like
Front Mission นั่นเอง
Yeah,
นะครับ
that where like you need to go
เดี๋ยวเรามาดูกัน
to uncover the little mystery
Yeah,
area.
so you have to explore your, what is it, like the area.
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. So I don't know if I got. You know what? I'm just gonna go for it. Let's go!
Nice.
Uh-oh. Okay, there were more people. Drill. You know, drill and mechs are, it's amazing. And if you think about the logistic and like the, you know, is it really good to have drill and mechs? It's like, is it, maybe not, but it just looks cool, so I think it's just great.
Actually, later on
ท่านใดที่สนใจก็สามารถไปดาวน์โหล
so
ด
right now we're
เดโม
we already
เกมนี้
have
ได้นะฮะ
that demo available on
บนสตรีมนะครับ
and later in the full game we wanted to have like what is it you can customize your own Mac and then like so basically there will be like 4 different manufacturer in this world and each manufacturer they have their own what is it specialty, like for example like the one from we say like in from the Nusanesia one they will because it's based on as a it is a mining countries. So like you see all the drills, like the body of the mechs will be like very big, like all the things that you usually use for mining and stuff. But from the alternate Japanese one, it will be different.
Got
So,
it,
yeah.
got it. So it really depends on like which company and
Exactly.
country they're from
Yeah,
because
yeah,
like
yeah.
maybe that country is like, you know, mining, so they got
Yeah.
that all the time.
ท่านใดที่เพิ่งคลิกเข้ามานะครับ
In Japanese
ท่านกำลัง
decks,
ชม
they will have katana for
ส
some
ตรีม
reason.
ส
I
ด
don't know, I'm just
ๆจาก
gonna get out there right
เกม
there.
คอมเอเชียนะฮะ ตอนนี้เรากำลังอยู่ในช่วงของ Indie Web Maker นะครับ สนับสนุนโดย
I guess
Xbox
like they're really like
เกมที่กำลังดูอยู่ก็เป็นเกม Tactical วางแผนนะครับ แนว Turn Based นะครับ Correct Font Tactic นะฮะ
All right. So I like how there's arms and legs and the body. So I guess you can destroy either one. I'm assuming if
Yes.
you destroy the body, they're just done. So
Exactly.
But
yeah.
then if arms, I guess they're just like okay, I don't have to. You know, they're still alive, but I guess
Yeah.
they can't shoot.
Exactly. Like for example, you just want to destroy the arm and get off the weapon from their hand, or maybe like some they have like this big a battery on the back, and you just want to destroy it right away. So all the strategy, that's how you know like give the
Yep.
excitement.
Yes.
But also like there will be accuracy, so sometimes you might hit or miss and stuff.
Yeah, like I just realized like the enemy attacked and I evaded. So I was like, I was proud of myself. Like I know it's just luck based, but still, it was great.
Makes you really
Exactly. It's like I did that. All right, so let me go ahead and shoot that person with the grenade launcher. All right, that guy's. I'm sorry, passed away.
How do you like the animations?
I do love it. I actually. It really reminds me of I guess a classic mech game. Like it's really like. I do love mechs where they're heavy and it seems like they're
crunchy,
like crunchy, like they're onto earth kinda, and you can feel the gravity towards it.
Yes.
So I can see definitely that they got. Oh, I got 2 pistols. All right. Dare you? How dare you? And then when you shoot, I love the sound. It goes like. Oh, okay. They got count. Oh no. So I guess that's the body armor as well.
Yes.
I'm assuming. So we got armor in. So that was cute. I guess I can't do anything about it. So I'll just look here.
Actually, I'm watching it. It feels like you're actually in the battlefield right now. You're very focused. I like it.
Oh, thank you. So I guess this missile, I don't want to hit my friend, so I'll just shoot here and commit some war crime of destroying the whole nature right there. So I got firing going on. Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna keep on burning and be like, oh.
It's not.
I do love. There's like mechs with 4 legs, mechs with 2 legs.
Yes.
I do like those. In Japanese, you say takyakugata. I forget like what's the English word for it, but it's like just multiple leg, like spider legs.
Yeah.
I love it. Like recently, I have played Armored Core 1.
Oh.
Not the recent one, but just 1. All right. Oh. Okay. I'm just gonna shoot the. That's actually. This person does. I should have just gone around. So this guy is really dodging everything. But I'm assuming like if I shoot from the back, they can't see me, so
Yes, exactly.
they won't be able
exactly.
to evade that.
So sort of you get bonuses because you shoot from the back. From the back, yeah.
But then shooting enemy from the back is really like I would say dishonorable thing to do.
So you want to be like a gentleman. You want to shoot from the front.
Exactly, you know, it's like I don't want to shoot enemies from the back who's running away.
You want the battle to be fair, right?
Exactly. Fair, square, you know, like not. You know, I don't want people to think like I'm the bad guy. Oh my goodness, they sniped me right there.
no.
Uh-oh, I can't see them too though. So I guess that's why scouts probably can see a lot more.
Yeah.
Okay. And I can't shoot the fire back. All right.
Nice.
Ooh, I think I shot someone in the back. That's actually really interesting. So you can see like bullet if it didn't hit anyone here, but it hits someone in the back as well.
Yeah. Usually like, snipers would like hide in the back. Or
Yeah,
something, right?
that's I in a way like you feel like that should be like a norm, but it's like seeing that now like for the first time I'm like so unique in a way.
Awesome.
I'm having too much fun right here. I'm actually like focused. I'm like,
Which is good.
I was like,
which
wait,
is good.
I got an interview, but I'm like, wait, let me play this game right now. All right.
So this is already part of the interview, right? I'm happy to
that-
see like how you enjoy the game. So I believe like the viewers here will also like, you know,
Yeah.
they enjoy seeing you play the game.
I just realized that I gotta reload the gun.
Oh yeah, you have to.
Oh, but then if I reload, I won't have enough AP. In that case, I'll go up.
Maybe you should like back down or something.
No.
Gentleman
And
right
then
there.
wait, I can't tack. I thought I will be able to tackle. I guess I'll reload. There we go.
Nice.
And then at least I will be able to counterattack. So, all right. Wait. I was supposed to shoot him first. Okay. So that guy was a sniper that shot me. How dare you? And do I have? Oh, okay. You know what? Let's reload. Because
Learn
reload-
from the previous mistake, right?
Exactly. So let's bomb that area. Because I'm assuming there is friendly fire. Oh my goodness, I missed. Okay, there we go. Oh, thank goodness.
Nice.
And let's go ahead and move up front. All right. I feel like if I keep on playing this, it's gonna take for us forever. But so this game.
What do
right,
you think about the game so far?
So far, it's great. Like I
Awesome.
love the exploration part, and then first I thought it was just gonna be like it'll show like one map. The whole map, and then you like just try to strategize like
Exactly.
But then here, as you said, like exploration, I first was like wondering like what does that mean?
What kind of exploration?
Exactly.
Can be,
But
right?
now I can see how it's like exploring, and then a lot of like being able to shoot different parts. That's only possible because it's a mech. Like for instance, it's like human versus human. It's like it's just direct hit. Boom, they're done.
Yeah.
But then, like, kind of have that metabot aspect of like just
ก็
shoot
เท่า
one
ที่ดู
part
นะ
and
ฮะ
then one part comes off.
ก็ได้
kind of strategize like
เขาเรียกว่าอะไรล่ะครับแรงบันดาลใจจาก
maybe shoot the leg first
Front
so they
Mission มา
can't
เต็มๆนะครับ
dodge.
ไม่ว่าจะเป็นในส่วนของการ
So
เลือก
I
ยิ
do
ง
love there's like a
พาร์ท
lot more
ต่างๆ
strategy
แขนขานะครับ เพื่อตัดกำลังฝั่งตรงข้ามนะฮะ
you don't just be like point A point B attack. You should be like okay if I want to attack somewhere else I want to be like let's aim for there, and then I guess like eventually there's like each mech you can customize it. For instance, like for the scout we will have like I can see a little bit further away, so I can like for the sniper I can snipe. So I do love that as well, and I guess I gotta ask when, because I'm like I will keep on playing, but I feel like I shouldn't. When can I get this game officially? Is there an ETA on the release date?
An ETA, technically because we are still like right now the development progress. We're still working on. We're gonna make another demo. So now the demo that we have, which you are playing right now, is just the combat demo.
Yes.
So there's no like the sanity system and all the things that are mentioned in the beginning. So we're now working on that. Plus we're working on the story as well. Because here you only see like okay, there's mission and then there's combat. So this is the combat demo.
Yep.
So the next demo probably like soon.
Soon.
We already prepared the announcement, so I cannot say when. But
Yeah,
soon
okay,
we will
soon.
have the next demo, the complete demo with the story, with the more exploration, also with the management system, sanity system, real soon. And for the full game itself, we don't really have right now. We don't really have like the ETA, but hopefully maybe like 2025 is like our target.
All right,
so
all right. I will be waiting.
Cool.
And I do want to keep an eye on
Uh-huh.
any updates available and where can I
Okay. So we're on most social media. We're on Twitter, X. We're
ทาง
on
ผู้พัฒนา
Facebook,
ก็
we're on Instagram,
แจ้งว่ายัง
we're
ไม่ได้
on
มีกำหนด
TikTok.
การวางจำหน่ายนะครับ
And
แต่คาดว่าน่าจะอยู่ใน
we
ปี
also post updates,
2025
and devlogs on
ซึ่งจะมี
our,
ใน
YouTube
ส่วน
as well.
ของ
So for social media,
การ
just
management
find,
นะฮะ
Frick
system
Strong
นะครับ
Tactics or
ในส่วนของเนื้อเรื่องเพิ่มเข้ามานะครับ
And on YouTube, just find Toge
ย้ำอีกครั้งนะครับท่านใดที่สนใจ
We
นะครับ c r a c k f o n
regularly,
Tactics
like,
ก็ไปสามารถไป
monthly
ดาวน์โหล
or
ด
bi-monthly
ในส่วนของ
post
เดโม
devlogs
ได้บ
on
นสตรีมนะครับ
the game. So yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you for
You're
letting me know.
welcome.
So right now, like I'm playing this on PC. Is there like a plan on releasing it in any other like consoles or
Yeah.
anything like that?
Of course, like we eager to like bring this on console as well, like on Xbox as well, because you know like this game initially was also
เท่าที่
on
ดู
consoles, so
โช
we
ว์มา
want to bring it
นะครับ
to console.
ก็ยังไม่ค่อยเห็นอะไร
There's a
ใหม่
little
มาก
bit
นะฮะ
towards,
สำหรับเกมนี้
front mission,
Yeah.
so
เดี๋ยว
like
ก็ต้องไปคาดหวังว่า
exactly
ในส่วนของการ
Exactly.
management นะครับ อัปเกรด หรือเนื้อเรื่องเนี่ยจะ
Wow, I'm
ทำ
talking.
I
I'm
see
like,
you still
I'm
playing
still
the
playing.
game.
I'm still playing. I'm like,
นะครับ
I still need to try to beat the
แต่
game.
ถ้าในตลาดพูดถึงเกมแนว
So
tactical
I'm super excited
หุ่นยนต์
to see
นะฮะ
more
ก็คงมีตัวเลือกไม่มาก
coming
นะครับผม
up.
เกมนี้ก็จัดว่าเป็นเกมที่น่าสนใจนะครับ
Let me snipe this guy. Like I missed last time, so I'm just gonna. Well, he was looking right at me, so I can.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. It's okay. Not bad.
So you still consider not wanting to attack from the back, or
Well, yeah, of course. Of course.
Cool.
But I am a sniper, so
integrity.
I'm just gonna stay away. So,
Uh-huh.
a question. So, for me, I needed to discover the enemy in the dark clouds
Yeah.
to attack them.
yes.
Is it similar for this enemies as well? Like, for instance, they might not see me until they discover their side,
Yes.
or is there that feature as well?
That's
Oh, so for instance,
So
I
it
can
works
like
for both.
kind of shoot from far away. in a way.
yeah.
That's amazing. And also, there's like another question that I had. Like speaking of like discoverability and like tactics, is there any plans on doing a versus mode against other players?
Well, we didn't really have the idea until you
Yeah.
mentioned. Probably, I'm gonna take
Because-
note of it.
Because like for instance, if it's just tactics, I can see just
Uh-huh.
one player. But then this discoverability, I feel like being able to fight
Yeah.
against another
Another player,
like
right?
even completely same machine would be fine as well. Because if it's like, oh, I built this beast machine
Yeah.
and just destroy everybody,
Yes.
it might not be like a good 1v1. But I was like thinking like being able to do like an online and having like I guess a template machines and then kind of I thought it would be fun. I don't know. I
That
just,
seems like a good idea. I mean, like, well noted on that.
thank you. Thank you for noting whatever that I was thinking about. I think I can destroy this.
So you can destroy like two at once.
So close. It's so random. Okay. So let's. Do not dodge this, please.
Oh.
That. Okay. Cool. For a moment, I thought he's gonna dodge that too because he was looking at me. So that was a rightful thing to do for me. But I feel like I should let it go.
Yeah.
This game is just too fun. I'm like I'll wait for more updates and
Awesome.
be looking forward to the actual release.
Thank you so much.
All right, Sarah. Thank you very much
Thank
for
you. Well,
showcasing
thank you for
this
doing
game.
like 90% of the job for me.
Oh no. Thank you very much for letting me play. So what's cool about being on this seat is that I get to watch so many games.
Yes.
What's kind of bad about this seat is I can't play those games.
I see. So actually, like I'm letting you.
This was
have,
my
like,
first
all the
time
fun.
being
Oh.
able to play the game on stage. So thank
Awesome.
you. Thank
You're
you very
welcome.
much.
Well, thank you for enjoying the game. It's really nice to see that you enjoy the game. You know, like, do we still have time?
We do still
Okay.
have time.
Cool.
But you know that I was like really looking forward to more demos coming out, so I'll
Yes.
probably be keeping an eye out. Do they have like a Steam page for this already?
Yes, we have it on Steam page, so you can wishlist the game. And actually, we have two Steam pages
Oh.
right now. So, Krigsfront Tactics, and earlier last year we launched the Krigsfront Battlescaper. So where you can like customize your diorama of the battlefield, and you also can customize the mech there as well. So if you want to just have fun and then make your own battlefield and then like make your own Kriegers mech, we have Krigsfront Battlescaper. But if you want to try the combat demo, you can go to Krigsfront Tactics.
So you already kind of, out of the two games, you have two different demos that like for
Exactly.
people who loves diorama,
Yeah,
they'll be
yeah.
like, all right, I'll just kind of make like my own
Yeah.
little, you know, I seen like people making plastic models and then kind of
Yeah,
doing
yeah.
like, okay, a scene from a war and then just
Yeah.
kind of show like one half destroyed mech just kind of, so you can kind of do that already with that demo, which
you can.
is amazing
I
already.
know. So it's actually just like we finished with the the level design, and
Yes.
then we were like, hey, why not just like like put it out on public and then let people like like experiment, and perhaps might also give us references on like the level design. And then after that we finished with the combat, and then hey, let's just put this out as a demo. So.
So I am amazed. Like I'm already thinking of like, oh man, I want to. So okay, diorama, I can do that too. And it's nice that you know it's already you are able to do wish listing, so you can
Yes.
get all the updates, and also you can pretty much get message when it comes out
Comes
as
out,
well.
yeah.
So you know you wish list it. Maybe you forget about it, then you get an email saying like,
Yes.
Krigsfront
Finally
Tactics is out, and you're like,
Yes.
oh my goodness, finally! I will definitely wish list it. So thank you very much, Sarah, for
Thank you
coming
so
by
much.
to showcase this amazing game. And for you guys who's watching, we got more indie games coming right now, so do not go anywhere because we'll be right back really soon. All right.
We hope you have enjoyed the segment with
โอเคค่ะ
ก็จบไปแล้ว 2 เกมนะฮะน้องมิ้นเกมแรกเนี่ยเป็นเกมทำอาหารนะครับ โดยเน้นไปที่เมนูเซาท์อีสต์เอเชียนะ
โอ
ครับ
เคค่ะ เดี๋ยวเราไปเบรกกันก่อนนะคะ แล้วเราก็จะกลับมาสู่ Southeast Asia Game กันค่ะ
ครับ
I am Navi.
Now, you are what I made you!
Yo-ho, yo-ho, the seas forever roll. Yo-ho, yo-ho, till I'm naught but skull and bones. Yo-ho, yo-ho. From outcast a kingpin was born upon the sea. There was meant to walk the land, a pirate's life for me. Last you winding up the sails, don't speak to mutiny. Find yourself a wanton quarter, bottom of the sea. Among the shores of St. Anne to the eastern shores, I'll take my chances on the winds of loot and plunder scores. Our flag, it stands for us alone and no one else around. We owe our honor to the sea and not to any crown. Yo-ho, yo-ho, the seas forever roll. Yo-ho, yo-ho, the winds forever blow. Long after I met Davy Jones, still I'm not but skull and bones. Yo-ho. Evo me hearties, bring her round. Evo me hearties, bring her round. A pirate's life for me I found. A pirate's life for me I found. Yo-ho, yo-ho, the seas forever roll. Yo-ho, yo-ho, the winds forever blow. Long after I met Davy Jones, still I'm not but skull and bones. Yo-ho, 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 the seas forever roll. Yo-ho, yo-ho, the winds forever blow. Long after I met Davy Jones, still I'm not but skull and bones. Yo-ho.
Looking forward to Spider-Man 2? Don't worry, if you are still saving up for that PlayStation 5 Slim, did you know you can come down to Gamescom Asia, head to the PlayStation booth and try out the game for free?
ยินดีต้อนรับกลับเข้าสู่ gamescom Asia Studio นะคะ ต่อมานะคะเราก็จะพบกับเกมที่พัฒนาในโซน Southeast Asia ของเราค่ะ ในส่วนนี้นะคะเราก็จะมีบทสัมภาษณ์จากผู้พัฒนาเกมค่ะแล้วก็เทรลเลอร์เกมมากมายเลยนะคะให้ทุกคนได้ชมกัน เดี๋ยวเราก็จะมาดูกันนะคะว่ามันมีเกมอะไรบ้างก็คือมีประมาณ29เกมเลยค่ะในเซสชันนี้
ครับ
เดี๋ยวมาดูกันนะคะว่าผู้พัฒนาเกมจะมาให้สัมภาษณ์เรื่องอะไรบ้างว่าเขาพัฒนาอะไรยังไงอะไรอย่างงี้ก็ต้องคอยติดตามนะคะในเซสชันนี้น่าสนใจมากๆเลยค่ะ
ครับผมเป็นผู้พัฒนา Southeast Asia นะฮะย้ำกันอีกทีหนึ่งนะครับก็คือโซนเพื่อนบ้านเรานี่เองนะฮะจริงๆแล้วเกมที่พัฒนาทางฝั่ง Southeast Asia นี่ว่ากันตามหลักทางของเราเนี่ยจะเป็นเอาซอร์สให้ซะเยอะนะครับสตูดิโอในเมืองไทยหลายที่นะฮะก็เป็นเอาซอร์สให้กับค่ายเกมค่ายใหญ่ๆมากมายนะครับผมรวมไปถึงเกมที่ทำโดยแล้วก็ทำออกมาเป็นเกมนะครับตัวเนี้ยบ้านเรายังไม่ค่อยเยอะมากนะฮะยังไม่ค่อยเยอะมาก
โอเคค่ะไปพบกับบทสัมภาษณ์ได้เลยค่ะ
ครับ
featuring the latest and greatest games from Southeast Asia.
I'm Ara, the co-host of the 20M podcast, a show covering everything from indies to AAA, featuring game reviews, live streams, and developer interviews as told via a Southeast Asian lens.
I'm Kenzie, a writer at Virtual SEA, a website on games and gaming culture from the Southeast Asian region.
Today's showcase features over 25 independent games from studios across Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore, Thailand, the Philippines, and Vietnam. We have a variety of game trailers, video messages, and developer interviews to help you dive into the exciting world of Southeast Asian video games.
We hope that you enjoy the show, and we'll kick it off with our first trailer.
เทรลเลอร์แรกนะฮะกับเกม Cat Quest ภาค 3 นะครับ
Everybody, joining me is Desmond from the Gentle Bros, a studio out here in Singapore. Desmond, the Gentle Bros is known for an amazing franchise called Cat Quest, and 6 years from the release of the first Cat Quest game, you're back with Cat Quest 3.
Yep.
What can you tell me about this new game, this new iteration of the franchise?
Right, so Cat Quest 3 this time is pirate themed, right? So you're going to be playing as a pirate cat, go on an adventure, you're going to be able to explore the Caribbean, and you're you're gonna have your very own pirate ship
ก็พิธีกรก็กำลังคุยกับ
and fight
ทาง
enemies discover really
ทีมเดฟนะครับของเกม Cat Quest 3 นะฮะ
have a really great and awesome time
I love all the puns that you've thrown in there. And
Gentle
I think
Bros
for
นั่นเอง
me, I'm really curious,
นะฮะ
what has been the response to the overall Cat Quest franchise? I mean, again, 6 years since the release of the first one, back with the third. What's been the general response from people who played Cat Quest?
It's so good. It was more than we could have ever imagined when we first released the game way back in 2015 and 2017, I think, right? So, it's just been really great. We've had so many, fans reach out to us saying like Cat Quest is the first game that brought them into gaming. We had parents reach out saying that Cat Quest was a game that helped them bond with their kids and stuff like that. So reading all this was super fun, super worth it. And it helps that the games have won a ton of awards as well in the industry. We got the Gold Famitsu Award twice, which was amazing. We never expected such a good and positive response for our games.
Yeah. And how does this game differ from the previous two? I know there's a special focus on a certain genre, if you will, but what makes this third game different than the previous two?
Right, so the theme this time is pirates, like I was saying, right? And you're going to have your very own pirate ship that you can sail around. So that's the biggest difference, because the whole game now is designed around the pirate ship, right? Where you can sail, how the quests are designed, and we're really approaching that pirate ship in a very different way from other games. The pirate ship in Cat Quest 3 isn't slow, it isn't heavy, it feels super fast, it's super accessible and very easy to control. So we wanted that experience, that seamless experience from jumping on land to the ship and back on land. So we think that whole, mechanic is going to be really fun for players to enjoy.
Yeah, and I'm really excited for it. But going back to the puns, it's like, what was the reason to focus on pirates? But I know you guys have been saying it, they're pirates.
Yeah,
right?
pirates, exactly. So, like when we first started the Cat Quest series, right, we always knew we wanted to do 9 Cat Quest games, if we could get to it, because cats have 9 lives, right? So the first one was going to be about cats, second one was going to be about dogs, and we knew the third one was going to be about rats or mice, right? Because that's the kind of the trifecta of things, right? And we knew, what could we punify about rats, right? And the most fun thing we could think of was pirates.
Yeah.
And having a pirate adventure, a pirate RPG, open world adventure sounded really good, and that's pretty much how Cat Quest 3 came about.
That's hilarious. I know I'm looking forward to it, but I hope everybody else is looking forward to Cat Quest 3 as well. Thanks for coming on.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Thanks.
ก็มาต่อกันกับเกมที่ 2 นะฮะ My Lovely Empress นะครับ ก็เป็นเกมแนวบริหารการจัดการนะครับ แล้วก็ได้รับแรงบันดาลใจจากตำนานเทพเจ้าของทางฝั่งบ้านเรานะครับเอเชีย
Hi, I'm here with William from Twilight Foundry Games. William, you've got a really exciting game that was announced.
ก็วางจำหน่ายในปีหน้านะฮะ
You're talking about hand-drawn art, cute animals. Can you tell me a little bit about Kue? What is the game?
So Kue is a narrative-driven restaurant management game where you play as a 20-something white-collar worker that was called back by your family back to the kampung. Unfortunately, to pack up the family restaurant, but in the midst of doing so, you got sucked into a family recipe book and transported to an alternate universe where you serve kue to animals.
Yeah, and it's awesome. There's so much Southeast Asian influence in the game, in its art. But from a player side of things, what are you excited for players to experience in the game?
So Kuwait itself is already a Southeast Asian name. So what we are most excited about to show our players is basically to share our culture of food that we're so proud of. And definitely a lot of other smaller Asian bits that we're going to be showing as well. Really excited. Can't really talk a lot more yet, but stay tuned.
Yeah, and I know, again, I'm really excited for it. It's just so exciting to see you guys release more out into the world. But William, thanks for joining me.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Thanks.
มากันที่เกมที่ 3 นะครับโคเอนะฮะก็เป็นเกมทำอาหารนะครับอันนี้เป็นซิงเกิลเพลเยอร์นะครับเกมที่ 5 นะครับฟูซิเนียนะครับจาก Battle Brew Production ย้ำกันอีกครั้งนะครับเราก็ยังอยู่ในช่วงของโชว์เคสนะครับเอเชียนเกมนะฮะอยู่ในช่วงโชว์เคสก็คือเป็นเกมจากฝั่ง Southeast Asia นะครับล้วนๆ
Hey everybody, I'm joined here by Sean from Battle Brew. Sean, thanks for coming on the show.
Hey, good to be here.
Yeah, so Sean, we just saw the trailer for Cuisinier, and it's a game that so many of us here are really excited about. But what is the game, and why should people get excited about this game?
Okay, so we played a lot of roguelites, right? Cuisinier is a roguelite with a restaurant. It's a very tasty game and features a lot of food and action. And I think, food's a universal language and lots of people love food. So hopefully there's something to love about Cuisinier then.
Yeah, and it's a really interesting game. And for me, it's like, when you all were developing this game, what were some things you couldn't wait for players to experience in the game?
Okay, so we are at Gamescom here in Singapore. We've shown a lot of the game at different shows.
ก็เท่าที่เห็นนะฮะตอนนี้พิธีกรกำลังคุยกับทางผู้พัฒนาอยู่นะครับ
So we've seen frying pans, dapper knives, and
คุยซีเนียก็เป็นเกมแนวโลกอะไรนะครับ
one of the symbols of Singapore is the durian.
เป็นเกมแนวโลกอะไร
And I'm proud to announce that the durian is a weapon.
เกี่ยวกับอาหารนะฮะ
So yes, that stinky fruit, like it's a ranged weapon. You can shoot it out, emits fumes. Status effects are a real thing with the durian weapon.
Yeah, I'm really, I'd be lying if I say I was excited because I'm not a big durian fan, but that sounds awesome and I love the incorporation of those kinds of things in the games. And John, I guess the last one for me is, out of all the foods here in Southeast Asia, what were some that you had to put in the game that you couldn't move on development without?
Easy answer. Because I mean, production was partly during like COVID lockdown. Laksa, I had like massive cravings for that. Specifically like like creamy katong laksa, and I stuck at home and just like, man, I really want some laksa. So that was in. That was definitely in.
Yeah, and I can't wait to play the game and also get really hungry whilst we're playing the game, and look forward to Cuisinaire. Thanks for joining me.
Thank you.
มาที่เกมที่ 6 นะฮะ Paper Ghost Story ครับนะฮะจาก Zelda Wow Games นะฮะเกมก็วางจำหน่ายในปีหน้านี้นะครับ
Hi, my name is El, and I'm the head developer of I Need Space. I Need Space is a narrative-driven 2D open space exploration game with various mechanics such as platforming, puzzle solving, branching dialogues, base building, and lots of other unique mini-games like the Constellation mode where you can draw your own stars and share with your friends.
เกมที่ 7 นะครับ I Need Space นะครับ เรากำลังคุยกับทางผู้พัฒนานะฮะ
In this game, you travel across the universe with the cosmic cat Nebula. She's lost in space and require your assistance in helping her find her mama cat. You can access the demo right now on Steam and also on itch.io. And if you do like the experience, please help us wishlist the game, as that would actually tremendously help us with completing this project. So on behalf of Highland Arts, I'd like to thank you for allowing us this opportunity to share our game with you.
ก็ท่านใดที่สนใจนะครับ ตัวเกมก็มีเดโมให้ดาวน์โหลดไปลองกันได้นะครับบนสตรีมสำหรับ I Need Space นะฮะ
Hey everyone, I'm here with Ilham from Clay Game Studio from Indonesia. Ilham, you have a game that has recently come out called Fairy Afterlight. Yes. Can you tell me a little bit about the game and how it's inspired by Indonesian folklore?
Oh, okay. Yeah, Fairy Afterlight is a 2D platformer Metroidvania game where you take the roles of Kimo and his companion Wispy. They have a mission to recollect the shattered light that has been destroyed by the bad guy.
เกมที่แปลนะครับ Fairy Afterlight นะฮะจาก Play Game Studio เป็นผู้พัฒนาสัญชาติอินโดนีเซียนี่เองนะครับ
Wayang is a traditional shadow play art. It's very popular in Java and Bali in Indonesia. So the unique thing is the master of the show needs to balance the interaction between light and dark. So they have light, the puppet, and the dark. So they need to balance this to make a great performance. So that's what's going on in Fairy Afterlight. So in the lore of Fairy Afterlight, we have the light and has been destroyed by the shadow. But actually, at the end of the game, you need the light need to be balanced by the darkness. That's it. So they need each other.
Yeah, and that's such an interesting concept. It's really exciting. And the game is launched. What's the response been so far from players? What have they been enjoying from the game?
Yeah, I think many players tend to like the art so much, like the animation. They think it's very beautiful and very soothing, wonderful. And then many other players like the music. They think it's also very cute and sometimes gets them very emotional. Also, they like the gameplay as well. They think it's quite unique that you can actually control enemies and surrounding environment. That's very great. They think it's very good. Also, the last thing is they tend to like the lore. So, in the Discord discussion, I see people discussing about how to collect everything in the game. So, they know what's going on in that world. So, yeah. I'm really glad seeing everything.
I love it when the fans of games can really go into the nitty-gritty and and to talk about it, right? But Fairy Afterlight, an amazing accomplishment. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
What else are you guys working on? You know, I understand you have quite a few things in the works. What's next for Clay Game Studio?
Oh yeah. So we are currently moving on to the new game. It's called Mirth Island. It's a wholesome, cozy, heartwarming adventure games about sad young teenager seeking for happiness. So it's a wholesome adventure game. You can explore mini open world in an island. You can interact with the islanders, help them with their problems, and then there are a bunch of mini games. This one. Please check out on Steam. It's the demo is already out.
That's awesome. I know I'm really excited about that, but thanks Ilham for joining me on this one.
Thank you very much for having me.
Hope everybody plays Fairy Afterlight as well now that it's out.
Yeah.
Thanks.
ก็เป็นเกมซิงเกิลเพลเยอร์นะครับวางจำหน่ายไปแล้วนะฮะเมื่อประมาณวันที่28กันยายนนะครับบนแพลตฟอร์มสตรีมแล้วก็แพลตฟอร์มอื่นๆนะฮะ
Xin chào and hello from Vietnam. We are Red River Studio and we are so glad to have such an opportunity to appear in the Gamescom Asia 2023. We have just released a demo version of our first indie horror game named Discord, and you can download it directly from Steam for free. and the score is gonna drive you into a rich Southeast Asian culture and promising an immersive experience where you follow the dragon fate
เกมที่ 9 นะครับ The Score นะครับ
and discover a dark past
จาก Rare Reverse นะฮะเป็น developer จากเวียดนามนี่เอง
trust our demo and give us some feedback through our Twitter. The link's right here. And now let's watch the game trailer.
It all started when the internet went haywire on campus and vicious malware started attacking us. With our graduation in jeopardy, things are looking grim if we don't put things back to the way they were. Now it's up to Y Control, a group of college students with super stylish avatars, to piece a broken internet back together one domain at a time. Oh yeah, that's me, Alt. I swipe from the bad guys and heal my friends. And this is Tild. He keeps us in line and is a great shot. Cursor hangs back and does his hacking thing. And if that fails, he just punches them. Meaty's new, but with her guitar and catchy tunes, no malware can stand a chance. If we're caught in a bind, we can always switch things up in battle and get the upper hand. It might take a whole semester, but we'll fix it up just in time for us to earn our bachelor's degrees. Dava Data, coming soon. Try out our new demo on itch.io. You know what they say, turn-based is the best kind of bass.
I'm here with Jay and Meity from Buglio Studios, all the way from Thailand.
เกมที่ 10 ครับ Dava Data ครับ
Thank you.
So Lights Up is all about fun with friends. What inspired you to make a couch co-op game?
So we found that there are so many dungeon and roguelike games out there, and I myself love it. But apparently, we cannot find a game out there that roguelike things and dungeon things play together with your casual friends, right? So that's why we want to make something more casual for them, make it less like complex. That's why we become Lights Up. So Lights Up is like the combinations of darkest dungeon, you know, darkness things and scare of the darkness and the dungeons, and also the hell divers, which is really amazing on like, you know, chaotic moment in the games. So that's why we're trying to combine that. And imagine that, what if those games is more like casuals, less complex, easier to control, and yeah, let's say it's more like Overcooked and Castle Crashers. So
เกมต่อไปนะครับ Lights Up นะฮะจาก Buglio Studio นะครับเป็นสตูดิโอจากบ้านเรานี่เองนะครับ
Awesome. And the team has really been traveling and showing off their game, most recently at Tokyo Game Show.
Yeah.
So what has the feedback been for the game and what reactions have you been getting?
So like the first reaction that when they saw our game is our art style is quite cute. So this will draw them to try our game. But during the session when they try, yeah, the first as he mentioned about chaotic stuff, yeah, it's happened. We saw, we can see, we can feel them like how chaotic between people, and they kind of create like some kind of synergy together, and they try to express like yelling, like ordering, you should do this, you do that, something like that. And overall it looks fun, but at the end it's still like challenging for them. It's hard. So they said, wow, it's still hard for them. Like just a few group of people they can defeat the boss that we prepare for that event, and especially in this event
ก็เป็นเกมแอคชั่นนะฮะ
still no one
ร่วมมือกัน 1-4 คนนะครับ
so we think we might need to adjust a little bit about like the difficulty to serve with the mid-core player and casual player also.
So similarly is that if you are a hardcore or mid-core gamer right now, it's going to be challenging for you. It's not support for the casual yet, so that's why we're trying to improve on that.
Well, I'm glad to hear you're making something that could be good for everyone, for those who like casual and those who like a challenge.
It's that everyone can play. Yeah.
I'm glad to hear that. And here you could have your look at the chaotic casual co-op of Lights Up.
Hi, I'm Paul, and I'm one of the developers of Griffith Academy, a heartwarming coming-of-age RPG. Follow the journey of three friends, Erica, Viva, and Cap, as they fall into the book world of Caldria. Erica is
เกมที่ 12 นะครับ Griffith Academy นะฮะจากค่าย Land Shark
Let's
Games
take a
นะครับ
look at how combat works. When a character's initiative bar is full, it's their turn. In a combat, you will encounter different types of enemy. The center Paradosa is a defender. It has lots of defense and is currently taunting. The small red-brown Paradosa is a striker. It has high damage, but only average defense. The dark Paradosa is a lurker. It has above average defense and damage, and currently has damage up status. When Erica uses a basic attack on the defender, that ticks down its taunt effect. Now it's Viva's turn to do the same, and her ability comes with a slight heal boost. The taunt is knocked down, so I can switch target. And Cap can knock down one of the striker's evades. The striker responds with Web Storm, which slows and damages all of our team. The defender is protected, the lurker is hidden, so I'll go for the striker. And that will bring its defense down. Let's have a look. Yep, the striker's defense is now 50%. Viva can hit the striker. Ooh, that's pretty effective. The defender taunted again though, so I can no longer select the striker. I'm going to throw Confused on the defender. I can finish the striker really quickly, and with that out of the way, I'm not going to get web stormed again. Viva's mass evade is up, and that's a lifesaver. Now we all have 2 counts of evade, which drops either when we're attacked or at the beginning of our turn. Let's focus on getting this guy out of the picture. Now we just knock down the defender. His defense is down, and we finish him off. We took a bit of a beating, but we made it. Thank you for watching. There will be more to come, so do follow and wishlist us on Steam.
Hi, I'm Wing from a Malaysian game development studio called Weirdworks. Our game Weirdlets is a new desktop virtual pet game where you can interact with your
จบไปแล้วนะครับกับ Griffith Academy
decorate
ฮะ
your home, play minigames, and bring him to your desktop when you want a companion. Our artists, animator, programmer, web developer, and game designer work very hard into making this game. So stay and watch the newest sneak peek of our game. Enjoy the video!
เกมที่ 13 นะครับ Weirdlets นะฮะ จาก Weird Works นะครับผมเกมที่ 14 นะฮะ Cinex Fighting Game นะครับจากค่าย Ranida Game นะครับก็เป็นเกมแนวต่อสู้แบบ2มิตินะฮะก็เป็นเกมบนมือถือนะครับ
I'm here with Suan of Control D Studios who are working on the super fun, super stylish over hours. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. Thank you so much for having me.
So I've had a chance to play the game and it's super full of fun mechanics and a fun art style. Could you tell us more about the inspirations for the game?
Okay, so in terms of inspirations, like I would say when we were first designing the characters, because I think the characters are the ones that stand out the most in the game, right? So when we were first trying to design the characters, like for me, I'm not a character designer, so it's really difficult for me to come up with characters that suited like personalities that I wanted. So I got a tip from a friend saying like, oh, what if you look at them with like animal features? So like we always see in media, like for example, beastars, right? Certain animals have a certain look with certain characteristics. So that was how we decided with the character flow. And we have an amazing 2D artist, Jane. So she's also my friend from high school. And she has always been honing like sort of like this anime style. And really like deep outlines, very detailed. So eventually when we got together, like I showed her sort of like the concept that I wanted with like the funky colors and like the purple environments and stuff. So that was how we sort of like, okay, we kind of went crazy with it. And eventually sort of like came towards more refined characters and more refined environment. So what you see now, that's like the two of us really working over like the course of like multiple months just to get to that.
Yeah, it's awesome. I could see how much thought
พิธีกรก็กำลังคุยกับผู้พัฒนานะฮะ Control Studio กับเกมที่ลำดับที่ 15 ก็คือ Overhours นะครับผม
So how have you been able to set yourself apart from those other games?
Okay, so like because it's mainly tower defense, but I would say Overhours plays more like an isometric shooter with tower defense elements, although we do want to pen more to the tower defense side. So it's like my partner and I, Joshua, we loved playing like tower defense hybrids. So I would say what sets us apart from like a regular tower defense is that we want to include like the shooter part of that to keep the player engaged even while the defenses are doing the work for them. And also like our pitch for the game originally was that a lot of tower defenses they don't stray too far away from like zombie worlds, like medieval worlds. So we were like, okay, what if we took like that tower defense gameplay without changing it too much? We give it a fresh new look. So that's why we wanted like really strong characters and really strong like funky looking environments, so that when we come in, we really set ourselves apart in terms of visual style.
Yeah, definitely. It's a unique look, and I'm so excited that you shared with us your inspirations for this game. So here's your look at the super smart, super stylish Over Hours.
Hey everyone, I'm Brandon Hunt, voice actor and voice director over at CMD Studios, the team that's bringing you the new upcoming Metroidvania, Volunteer the Ascension. Say hi, team. In our game, you play as Hira, a mysterious young boy whose forgotten past could be the key that unlocks the power to save the land of Raoa. On your journey to discover these secrets, you'll fight dangerous beasts, defy corrupt gods, and attempt to stave off the coming calamity that threatens your world. And you'll do all of this in classic hand-drawn 2D animation. As you play, you'll have access to a vast array of tools and abilities, like multiple different interchangeable skill trees, our unique summoning system, the Fated Bonds, and the ability to transform into an overpowered behemoth that grants you access to a brand new set of skills and abilities. The choice is yours on how you'll save Raoa, and we can't wait to see how you'll do it. Thanks for watching. Feel free to follow us to keep up with our progress, check out exclusive updates, and find out when you can get your hands on Volunteer the Ascension.
Hira, to what do I owe the pleasure?
Well, what are we making?
My professional opinion? Get all the help you can.
We've got your back, Hira.
So I'm joined here with the newly minted studio Copy Forge. I'm here with Nadia and Jay from the team. Thank you for being here.
Thank you. Thank you for having us.
Yes, so Setup is a game that's taking the Southeast Asian games industry by storm. Could you tell us more about the game and how you plan to be different from your inspiration, Overcooked?
So Setup is a two-player cooking adventure game, and it was developed as a student project for 1 year between Nadia and I. And for inspiration, I guess the main inspiration is Overcooked, right? Because people see our game and immediately they're like, this is very similar to Overcooked. But for Setup, actually, while Overcooked has like, everyone can sort of do everything, for Setup, we have different player roles. So as a two-player game, one player sort of hunts for the ingredients and the other player cooks the ingredients. So we wanted to have that asymmetry gameplay to make it more interesting and more fun for players.
I mean, basically what Jay said, and also I think
asymmetry is very important for us in like how we design the game because we wanted both players to be able to like kind of specialize
เกมที่ 16 นะครับที่ผ่านไปนะฮะเกม Volunteer นะฮะจากผู้พัฒนาทางฝั่งประเทศฟิลิปปินส์
I'm a cooker main now I'm a hunter main so basically we want that kind of vibe for each player
and of course like Southeast Asian food we wanted to have Southeast Asian food in our game because we both grew up playing games and we don't really see it a lot and it would mean a lot to us to have people enjoying and learning about Southeast Asian cuisine, which is the cuisine that we grew up with, right?
Yeah.
Because RPGs have just been like hamburgers and red potion, blue potion kind of vibe, very westernized.
Yeah. Well, I got the opportunity to play the demo as both cooker and hunter.
ตอนนี้พิธีกรก็กำลังคุยกับทีมพัฒนาของเกม CEST ซึ่งเราได้เห็นไปแล้วนะครับในช่วงแรกของรายการนะฮะก็เป็นเกมทำอาหารคล้ายๆกับ Overcooked นะฮะแต่ว่าก็จะมีออกไปล่ามอนสเตอร์ด้วยอะไรด้วยพวกนี้นะฮะโดยที่เมนูก็จะเป็นเมนูในแถบบ้านเราทั้งนั้นเลยนะครับก็คือ Southeast Asia ครับ
slowly discover and you feel up as you explore the game and the setting that the game is in. Yeah, and we do want to have different explanations of the dishes in there. For example, if you tell someone who's not familiar with like nasi lemak, obviously the name is Malay, right? So at first when you hear it, you don't really know what it is. But we want to make sure we explain everything, and hopefully we can get the interest of people that are not familiar with Southeast Asian food, and hopefully we can globally highlight the cultures of Southeast Asia as well.
I mean, yeah, and in addition to that, because we're trying to make the game accessible to everyone all over the world, so the gameplay is meant to be like accessible to everyone. So when they pick it up and play, even if they don't know what like Southeast Asian food is, they are going to have to read like the names of the Southeast Asian food in the top right-hand corner of the screen, and they're going to have to be communicating with each other and figuring out what each of these foods mean. Like for example, if they see like goreng pisang or something on the top right, they will have to say the word out loud. They will have to understand like, oh, we need banana for that. So it's slowly going to like spread in awareness of the food to them, kind of like a miasma. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of like gameplay first and education later, because we don't want to overload information. So it's still important to us that the game is fun and accessible before you start to notice these little details and like start to appreciate a culture that's different from yours.
Awesome, super fun and super delicious kind of chaos.
Yes, exactly.
So thank you so much for joining us, guys. And now you can check out the delicious and delightful trailer for Setup.
นี่นะฮะก็เป็นเกมเพลย์นะครับของเกม CEST นะครับนะฮะ เท่าที่ผมสังเกตนะครับก็จะเป็นสปลิตสกรีนนะครับเวลาเล่นอยู่ที่จอเดียวกันซึ่งการแบ่งหน้าจอทำได้ค่อนข้างน่าสนใจนะฮะจะเป็นแบบไดนามิกนะครับผมจะไม่ได้ฟิกซะทีเดียวนะครับผมมากันที่เกมถัดไปนะครับ New Space นะฮะจากผู้พัฒนาไคแกนเกมส์นะครับผมเรายังอยู่กันที่ช่วงของ Southeast Asian Game Showcase นะฮะก็ย้ำกันอีกครั้งนะครับว่าทุกเกมที่อยู่ในเซกชันนี้ก็จะเป็นผู้พัฒนาทางฝั่ง Southeast Asia ทั้งหมดนะครับ ที่ท่านกำลังรับชมอยู่เกม New Space นะฮะ
Apapun keadaan saudara, dimanapun kalian berada, saya ulangi, ini adalah saluran darurat BPFR, Badan Pertahanan Sipil Rahasia. Telah tiba waktunya kita berjuang kembali saudara-saudara. Kita kembalikan kejayaan dan kemuliaan umat manusia. Teruskan
เกมที่ 19 ครับ Red Hunt นะฮะจาก Digital Happiness
I'm here with Abby of True World Studios, who's bringing the action-packed fun here
Red
at
Hunt นะครับ
Gamescom Asia. So welcome to the
นะ
show.
ฮะ
Thank you, Kenzie.
ก็เป็นเกม
is
โคออ
a
ปกับ
very
PVP
exciting
นะครับ
kind of game, really
แนวสยองขวัญ
action-packed
นะครับ
and bringing a lot of fans to see what it's all about. But it's the studio's first original IP. What are the factors that made that possible?
Oh, plenty, right? So, of course, as running a studio in Singapore, one of the major factor would be of the money itself, the cash flow itself. So, I got an easy part as a CEO of True World Studio, which is bringing in the cash flow. But let's say my partner, he got a really short end of the stick, which is to build the team, groom the team, and also together we provide a safe space for all the creative talent to come together and produce a game that they all love. So Unyielded is undoubtedly a game that is infused with all our love, all our passion put together, and that's where the fun of Unyielded actually comes from. So yeah.
That's awesome to hear. And Unyielded itself is such an interesting game because it's a mix of a boss rush shooter, it's a roguelite, it's sandbox. So those are all very popular genres. What are the inspirations for this game and what can players expect from it?
To answer your question, Kenzie, the games that we all love, all collectively together, is Ultra Kill, for example.
Yeah.
It's a roguelite movement shooter, and that gave us a good inspiration for Unyielded itself. But me personally, I'm a huge Elden Ring, Bloodborne, Returnal, roguelike games, and this level of challenges is just fun to play. And that is where a lot of our inspiration for the game came in collectively, that hey, you want to make a game that is challenging enough, that each experience is unique, and there is an area for people to create their own unique experiences, So, I mean, if you look at the game itself, from the arena to the guns, to the mods, to the perks, and the individual player skill, it's all brought together to bring one unique experience each run of the way.
That's awesome. Well, I could see the raw passion and talent that it took to get into Unwielder. So here's your look at that super action-packed game.
เกมที่ 20 ของเรานะฮะ Unwielder นะฮะจาก True World Studio นะครับเกมที่ 21 นะครับ Until Then นะฮะจาก Polychroma เกมนะครับก็เป็นเกมแนวเท่าที่ดูนะฮะก็น่าจะเป็นแนว Interactive นะครับผมนะครับมาถึงลำดับที่ 22 นะครับ The Land Beneath Us นะฮะจาก Fair Play Studio ครับก็เป็นแนวนะฮะ Turn Based โลกอะไรนะครับ Action Dungeon นะฮะ Brawler ก็สำหรับท่านใดที่ชื่นชอบแนวนี้นะครับก็อาจจะถูกใจแต่กราฟิกนี่ผมดูแล้วนี่ก็จะได้รับแรงบันดาลใจจาก Dead Cell อยู่นะฮะเนี่ย
Hey everybody, joining me now is Shane from Fair Play Studio. Shane, we just saw the trailer for Land Beneath Us. Can you tell us a little bit more about the game?
Okay, Land Beneath Us is the roguelike dungeon crawler game, but it's different because we design it's like the chess game. It's a turn-based game, which means that if you are always the black chess, that you always move first. When you move, the enemy and author will move for you in a white chess. So mostly game will give you a little bit time to take the action, right? But it is a chess game. It means that you can take as long as you want to synergize, think about everything, plan your move, then you can move. After you plan everything, you can move it very fast. So yeah, this is the Land Beneath Us game.
Yeah, and it's really exciting because I know when I played the demo, I had a lot of fun. But what do you think players will be most excited about?
Okay. After the chess turn-based mechanic, is going to be a lot of weapon, relic, and the skill. So it means that it's your time to plan your move strategy, this weapon, which be matched with that lyrics, and along the play you will get a chunk of weapon and the lyrics, so you can find out a lot of possible things to happen in the Land Beneath Us. And looking forward to see you show and how the made that you can make in this game.
Yeah, I know the builds and the number of weapons is really exciting,
Yes.
so look forward to that. But Shane, this is not the only game you're showing off here.
ก็เป็น developer จากบ้านเรานะครับ Fair Play Studio กับเกม The Land Beneath Us
The
นะฮะ
Nightmare Circus is going to be the new standard of the Fair Play Studio that we work 5 years. We push all everything knowledge that we got from previous game into this game. In combat system, synergize from Land Beneath Us, level design from at your service. So this game going to be everything. The next area that we want to explore is the narrative of the game. The story of the game is going to be the relate to the nightmare, the fear of the kid. So this story will tell that everyone have the brave enough to defeat your own nightmare and go beyond that and be a good person. Yeah, that is story about the Nightmare Circus.
Well, I know I'm really excited about it. Thanks for joining me, Shane.
Yeah,
and
sure. Happy to be here.
This is the teaser for Nightmare Circus.
Enjoy.
เกมที่ 23 ครับ Nightmare Circus นะครับจากค่ายเดิมนะฮะ Fair Play Studio นะครับโอ้ออก2เกมเลยนะครับผมผู้พัฒนาจากบ้านเรานะครับ
Hey everybody, joining me is Chris from Toge Productions. Chris, thanks for joining us here on the show. I know you're here to promote a new game from Toge Productions called Whisper Mountain Outbreak. Chris, what is the game and why should people be excited for it?
Yeah, so Whisper Mountain Outbreak is a co-op survival horror game with 2.5D isometric graphics that you can play
เกมลำดับที่ 24 นะครับ Whisper Mountain นะฮะ Outbreak นะครับจาก Toge Production นะครับ
but more on the like survival horror and puzzle solving and kind of like escape room elements in the game. So it's a very different take on the like a co-op survival horror genre.
Yeah, and that's so interesting to me. And like, what are some of the influences behind the game?
Yeah, so we are huge fans of like classic survival horror games like Resident Evil, Silent Hill, and my personal favorite is Resident Evil Outbreak. That back in like the early 2000s, I guess, where you can play Resident Evil co-op with your friends. But sadly, I guess we haven't seen that kind of genre being remade. So I guess we grew tired of like waiting for a new game. So we decided to let's just make one ourselves, and that becomes Whisper Mountain Outbreak.
And that's really interesting because, I know Toge from such amazing, wholesome experiences like Coffee Talk. I know you guys also work on A Space for the Unbound. I'm really curious, what's the reason to do a survival horror online multiplayer game? Like, was there a reason behind that?
Yeah, so at Toge Productions, we really love experimenting on new ideas and, going out of our comfort zone. So that's like how we ended up with like Coffee Talk because like started as a game jam. So the same thing with Whisper Mountain Outbreak, we let our team at Toge kind of like explore new mechanics, new interesting ideas, and we see that as an opportunity to learn, like learning how to make a multiplayer game, learning how to make a survival horror game. So we love doing that kind of like experimentation and innovating on new ideas, and that's how we end up with making this game.
Awesome. Okay, well, here's the trailer for Whisper Mountain Outbreak.
Hello, Toge Productions here, and welcome to the first gameplay reveal of Whisper Mountain Outbreak. Whisper Mountain Outbreak is an isometric survival horror game that can be played solo or online co-op with your friends. Set in the year 1998, when a mining operation at Mount Bisik accidentally awakens an ancient malevolent entity who triggers an undead outbreak in the fictional town of Daha. You're one of the few remaining humans. Together with other players, you must struggle to survive and find a way to escape from the eldritch terror. Spread out. Or stay in a group to explore the map and find the best route to escape. Your exploration may be restricted by locked doors or blocked paths, so locating key items and solving puzzles or using lockpicks becomes crucial for advancing the mission. The stage is filled with numerous surprises. Enemy encounter is but one of them. Stay alert and equip your best weapon when combat is inevitable. When a group mate is down, you can revive them with a touch of a button. But always be careful, as the more frequently they are revived, the closer they come to permanent death. Thank you. Be observant. Essential resources like healing items and ammos are concealed within intractable objects or unexpected spots. Resources are key elements for the survival of both you and your team. And in the time of crisis, you can always share your resources to help a group mate or keep them for your own sake. We are thrilled to share this, and we can't wait to bring this survival horror experience to you. So prepare yourself to confront the terror of Mount Bisik and its dangerous whisper. For Whisper Mountain Outbreak demo is coming this October.
ก็ Whisper Mountain Outbreak นะฮะเดโมจะมาวันที่ 26 ตุลาคมนี้นะครับเท่าที่ดูก็เป็นเกมแนว Survival นะครับแนวมุมมองแบบ Isometric นะครับน่าสนใจทีเดียวนะฮะเกมถัดมาครับ Giga Bash นะครับจากค่าย Passion Republic Game นะฮะลำดับที่ 25 ของเราในวันนี้ Giga Bash ครับเกมวางจำหน่ายไปแล้วนะฮะท่านใดที่สนใจก็เข้าไปดูได้นะครับบนแพลตฟอร์ม Steam นะฮะอันนี้เป็นตัวแอดออนใหม่นะครับ
Hey there, it's Ibnu from Jinfo Studio, the indie dev based in Indonesia. Currently, we are cooking up something cool called NPC-filled Story of Blacksmith. It's a hilarious live sim game where you get to live as an NPC blacksmith in an MMORPG game. So, you will be doing all sorts of
ก็มาที่เกมลำดับที่ 26 นะครับ NPC View นะครับ The Story of the Blacksmith นะฮะจาก Jinfo Studio นะครับเป็นค่ายพัฒนาจากประเทศอินโดนีเซียครับผม
So help us make this game happen by adding it to your Steam wishlist right now. Thank you so much.
You must have imagined living in a game and thought about how nice that would be, right? Well, I'm here to tell you, it is pretty nice. Hey, that's not me. Hi, I'm Amy. I live as an NPC here in the game. I give quests, craft cool weapons, and sell them to the players so they can enjoy the game. But suddenly, they threaten to close us down. But I love this world too much. I'll do whatever it takes to make sure that doesn't happen.
เกมลำดับที่ 27 ครับผม Knight vs Giant นะฮะ The Broken Excalibur จาก Gamber Studio นะครับก็เป็นเกมแนวลูกไลท์นะครับเพิ่งวางจำหน่ายไปเมื่อวันที่ 5 ตุลาที่ผ่านมานี่เองนะครับบนแพลตฟอร์ม Steam นะฮะ
You just saw the trailer for the newest Gamber Studio release, Knight vs Giant. And as a fan of the roguelite genre, I'm happy to be here with Raka from the studio. Welcome to the show.
Thank you so much. It's been an honor to be here.
Yes, congratulations on this new release. Can you tell us more about Knight vs Giant and the inspirations that you had behind it?
Of course. So Knight vs Giant is an action roguelite game. And it's about King Arthur, who has to slay the giant that came out of nowhere and just wreck the kingdom of Camelot. So he can use the powers of the Knights of the Round Table to like really fight the monsters and hopefully finally slay the giant, rebuild the kingdom, and find out whoever is responsible behind this.
Awesome. And of course, Gamber Studio was known to do awesome mobile games.
Right.
What factors made it possible for Knight vs Giant to be your first PC and console release?
Yeah, so basically one of our co-founders actually made the original Knight vs Giant game way back in the day. It was a flash game at first. So after we gained experience through our mobile titles and we also like learned about how the game industry works and how to publish games, etc. We think this is the right time for us like to level up and work on a PC/console title and a new genre as well. And we are really happy with how it's like it has shaped out, and we're very happy that our players seem to love it as well.
That's awesome. And I know that you had the opportunity to mix the medieval fantasy and
Yes.
the Indonesian culture.
Right. So yeah, about the inspiration, like we do draw a lot from the Legend of King Arthur with our narrative designer, but it's also her different take on the legend as well. And we mix in elements of Indonesian culture and Indonesian flora and fauna as well to the game. If you see some enemies that might seem familiar, it's because we draw inspiration from real life stuff as well.
That's so cool that you brought this culture and inspiration to a legend that's so well known. Well, thank you, Raka, for being here with us.
Of course, you're welcome.
ลำดับที่ 28 นะครับเพอร์ตีไอซ์แลนด์นะฮะจากค่ายเซโลเกมส์ ก็เป็นแนวแอดเวนเจอร์นะครับ
Thanks for tuning in to the Southeast Asian Games Showcase.
If there was a game that caught your eye, wishlist, follow, and keep chatting about these amazing developers and games from the region.
We want to thank Gamescom Asia for having us as collaborators and hosts. We also wanted to thank Elephant for the amazing production work, Andreas from Virtual SEA, and Sam from the 20M podcast for helping us bring the showcase to life.
Now, before we go, we wanted to leave you with one final trailer.
This upcoming project is from the studio that brought you Rendezvous, a 2.5 cyber noir action puzzle game. We hope that you enjoy a peek into what they're working on next.
Hey Eddie, I don't care how you get your money. I just need you to pay the debt. Alright, friend?
ก็มาที่เกมลำดับสุดท้ายนะฮะ
หวังว่าทุกคนนะคะจะสนุกสนานกับการรับชมตัวอย่างมากมายนะคะของเกมที่พัฒนาโดยผู้พัฒนาจากโซน Southeast Asia ค่ะ เดี๋ยวต่อไปเราก็จะไปเบรกกันสักครู่นะคะ
Remember? Then have you forgotten that you protected me from the dragon's flames?
You need only believe in your own destiny, Arisen.
Of course, that begs the question. If he's a mere mummer, then where might our true Arisen?
Empress Nadinia's life is in your hands, Sir Arisen.
Praise be, for only the Sovereign's guidance can lead us true. Long live the Sovereign of Vermont!
But it doth not release thee from thy fate.
This season could be a very different story.
Here comes Callie Mayer.
You watch her go.
It's really close, but there's contact!
Not everyone survives in F1. You know that.
This has to be a red flag.
I just want to be the best I can be, and I want to win.
どこだここ。どうしたんだ。
Oh my god! A stranger!
なんだよ。どうかしたか。
Oh, surf's up, dude. Yeah, dude. Hang loose, bro.
俺がどうかしたのか。は？は？どうなってんだこりゃ。
For those of you who are excited for Endless Dungeon, be sure to head down to Gamescom Asia, head to the Epic Soft booth and try it out yourself.
Remember? Then have you forgotten that you protected me from the dragon's flames?
You need only believe in your own destiny, Arisen.
Of course, that begs the question. If he's a mere mummer, then where might our true Arisen?
Empress Nadinia's life is in your hands, Sir Arisen.
Praise be, for only the Sovereign's guidance can lead us true. Long live the Sovereign of Vermont!
Unfortunate, but it doth not release thee from thy fate.
could be a very different story.
Here comes Callie Mayer.
You watch her go.
It's really close with this contact.
Not everyone survives in F1. You know that.
This has to be a red flag.
I just want to be the best I can be, and I want to win.
ค่ะกลับมาแล้วนะคะในส่วนต่อไปนะคะเราก็จะเป็นพาร์ทของ Awesome Indie and More ค่ะซึ่งพาร์ทนี้ก็จะมีตัวอย่างเกมอินดี้ให้ชมมากมายเลยค่ะ
มาที่เกมแรกนะครับกับ Grifford Academy นะฮะในเซสชันนี้ก็จะเป็นการรวบรวมเกมอินดี้ที่น่าสนใจนะฮะ
Hi, I'm Paul, and I'm one of the developers of Grifford Academy, a heartwarming coming-of-age RPG. Follow the journey of three friends, Erica, Viva, and Cap, as they fall into the book world of Caldria. Erica is on a quest at the moment to try and clear the forest of some pesky Paradosa. Let's take a look at how combat works. When a character's initiative bar is full, it's their turn. In a combat, you will encounter different types of enemy. The center Paradosa is a defender. It has lots of defense and is currently taunting. The small red-brown Paradosa is a striker. It has high damage, but only average defense. The dark Paradosa is a lurker. It has above average defense and damage, and currently has damage up status. When Erica uses a basic attack on the defender, that ticks down its taunt effect. Now it's Viva's turn to do the same, and her ability comes with a slight heal boost. The taunt is knocked down, so I can switch target. And Cap can knock down one of the striker's evades. The striker responds with Web Storm, which slows and damages all of our team. The defender is protected, the lurker is hidden, so I'll go for the striker. And that will bring its defense down. Let's have a look. Yep, the striker's defense is now 50%. Viva can hit the striker. Ooh, that's pretty effective. The defender taunted again though, so I can no longer select the striker. I'm going to throw Confused on the defender. I can finish the striker really quickly, and with that out of the way, I'm not going to get web stormed again. Viva's mass evade is up, and that's a lifesaver.
นี่ก็เป็นระบบต่อสู้
Now we all
ของเกม
have
นะครับ
2 counts of evade, which
ก็
drops either when we're attacked
ก็
or
ต้อง
at
เน้น
the
การ
beginning of our turn.
วางแผนกันพอสม
Let's
ควรนะ
focus
ฮะ
on
กับ
getting this guy out of the picture.
เกมนี้นะฮะ
Now we just knock down the defender. his defense is down, and we finish him off. We took a bit of a beating, but we made it. Thank you for watching. There will be more to come, so do follow and wishlist us on Steam.
เกมถัดมานะฮะ Hooded Horse นะฮะแก้ข่าวนิดนึงนะครับเกมเมื่อสักครู่เป็นเกม Manor Lord นะฮะส่วน Hooded Horse เป็นdeveloper นะครับต้องขออภัยด้วยนะฮะปัจจุบันเกมก็ Against the Storm นะครับผม Against the Stormครับไปกันเร็วๆนะฮะไปกันต่อนะครับมานะครับกับโนวาโรมาครับเป็นเกมแนว Management นะฮะมิเนสครับเรายังอยู่ในช่วงของ Awesome Indie and More นะครับในช่วงนี้ก็จะเป็นการแนะนำเกมอินดี้ที่น่าสนใจนะครับนอกเหนือจากบางส่วนที่เราได้รับชมไปแล้วในช่วงของ Indie Web Maker นะครับครับถัดมานะฮะซีโนนอต2นะครับผมนะครับก็เป็นเกมแนวไอโซเมตริกนะฮะมุมมองจากทางด้านบนนะครับแล้วก็เป็นการบริหารการจัดการ ก็ไปกันเร็วๆนะฮะนะครับมีที่ผ่านมาก็มี Nebulus นะครับปัจจุบันก็ Falling Frontier นะฮะHexen Hunter ครับผมเท่าที่ดูนะครับเกมจากค่ายอินดี้เนี่ยจะชอบมากนะฮะกับทำมุมมองในแบบไอโซเมตริกนะครับเมื่อสักครู่เป็น The Way of Wan นะครับนะฮะแล้วก็ Son of Valhalla นะครับผมแนว Side Scrolling นะฮะโอ้โหก็ไปกันเร็วๆครับไปกันเร็วๆนะฮะไปกันเร็วๆอยู่กันที่ Blacksmith Master ครับเป็นเกมนะฮะแนวการจัดการบริหารนะครับต่อกันที่ Bridge Way ครับEmpire Undergrowth ครับผมโอ้รูปแบบเกมน่าสนใจนะฮะเกมนี้นะครับก็ไปกันเร็วๆนะฮะตอนนี้
Like a dragon is going places. Bask in the tropical sun Take in the ocean breeze and join Ichiban as he explores
ตัวนี้
paradise on a mission to find
นะ
his
ฮะ
mother. Alone,
เป็น
far
เก
from
ม
home,
ใหม่ข
without
อ
a
ง
penny to his name,
ยากุ
he
ซ่า
must
นะ
rise
ครับ
from rock bottom.
ตัวเอกก็จากภาคที่แล้วนะฮะ
So pack your bags and get ready. You're going to Hawaii. Complete with a dynamic weather system, the sights and sounds of Hawaii have been faithfully recreated in painstaking detail. It's shaping up to be the biggest adventure yet. The combat system where characters duke it out in action-packed RPG battles will get your blood pumping. You can move your character during their turn and take full advantage of your enemy's position to obliterate them. Kazuma Kiryu is back and ready to rumble, and he's got plenty of tricks up his sleeve. Awaken his fighting spirit and unleash mayhem in real time. Crush your enemies with
เท่าที่ดู
overwhelming
นี่ก็
power.
ไม่ได้เป็นแนว turn based แล้วนะครับ RPG แบบภาคที่แล้วนะครับ อันนี้เป็นแบบแอคชั่นเต็มตัว
You can change into brand
นะ
new
ฮะ
jobs.
なんか使えそうな気が。神が呼んでるぜ。
Samurai, Desperado, Geodancer, Pyro Dancer, Housekeeper, Action Star. Many more exciting jobs are waiting to be discovered.
สรุปยังเป็น RPG เหมือนเดิมนะครับ แบบภาคที่แล้วนะครับ แต่อาจจะมีในเรื่องของปุ่ม QTE นะฮะทำให้เล้าใจแล้วก็มีส่วนร่วมกับการต่อสู้มากขึ้นนะครับ
Houndmates, a summoning service that can turn the tide of battle, is back and better than ever. Choose from a legendary lineup of allies and iconic blasts from the past.
君の瞳に乾杯。
公務執行妨害でしょっていたる。
派手に決めてやるぜ。決めてやる。
Deepen your bonds with your party as you travel throughout the world. Every experience makes Ichiban and his friends grow stronger. Build your party up and wipe out any foes in your path.
Let's crazy! Are you ready? Yep.
There's no shortage of side experiences either. Take Crazy Delivery, a game about shredding on a bike, gathering food for customers, performing insane tricks, and finishing the job in style. Fight it out in Sujimon battles. You can recruit Sujimon U5 and hit them head-to-head in intense combat. Raise your Sujimon, hone their skills, and leave your rivals wailing in defeat. Aim for the top and become the strongest Sujimon manager. Mismatch. Create your profile the way you want it, and put your chatting skills to the test to lighten up the mood. Will you be able to meet the girl of your dreams? Every nook and cranny of town has a new surprise waiting in store. Karaoke offers an incredible selection of songs to sing to your heart's content.
Oh yeah!
มินิเกมก็เป็นจุดหนึ่งที่ทำให้เกมนี้เล่นแล้วไม่เบื่อนะครับ แล้วเท่าที่ดูนี่ก็เหมือนกับมินิเกมก็พัฒนาขึ้นแล้วก็มีหลากหลายมากขึ้นนะฮะ
Featuring extreme battles with a world-class locale as the backdrop and tons of mesmerizing content. Ryuga Gotoku Studio brings you the ultimate entertainment. Go take a trip on the wild side. Like a dragon, infinite wealth.
หวังว่าทุกคนจะสนุกสนานกับการรับชมเทรลเลอร์ของเกมอินดี้ที่ผ่านมานะคะเดี๋ยวเข้าสู่เบรกแล้วรับชมต่อไปค่ะ
Remember? Then have you forgotten that you protected me from the dragon's flames?
You need only believe in your own destiny, Arisen.
Of course, that begs the question. If he's a mere mummer, then where might our true Arisen?
Empress Nadinia's life is in your hands, Sir Arisen.
Praise be, for only the Sovereign's guidance can lead us true. Long live the Sovereign number one!
Unfortunate, but it doth not release thee from thy fate.
Welcome to Las Vegas.
This season could be a very different story.
Here comes Callie Mayer.
You watch her go.
It's really close with this contact.
Not everyone survives in F1. You know that.
This has to be a red flag.
I just want to be the best I can be, and I want to win.
人類よ、戦いに教本しろ。三島の宿命は俺が立つ。
Outside, inside, we don't stop. Global, worldwide, we don't stop. From the bottom to the top, we don't stop. From the burbs to the block, we don't stop. PlayStation.
Yo ho, yo ho. the seas forever roll. Yo-ho, yo-ho, till I'm naught but skull and bones. Yo-ho, yo-ho. From outcast a kingpin was born upon the sea. There was meant to walk the land, a pirate's life for me. Avast you winding up the sails, don't speak to mutiny. Find yourself a wanton quarter bottom of the sea. Among the shores of St. Anne to the eastern shores, I'll take my chances on the winds of loot and plunder stores. Our flag, it stands for us alone and no one else around. We owe our honor to the sea and not to any crown. Yo-ho, yo-ho, the seas forever roll. Yo-ho, yo-ho, the winds forever blow. Long after I met Davy Jones, still I'm not but skull and bones. Yo-ho. Evo me hearties, bring her round. Evo me hearties, bring her round. A pirate's life for me I found. A pirate's life for me I found. Yo-ho, yo-ho, the seas forever roll. Yo-ho, yo-ho, the winds forever blow. Long after I met Davy Jones, still I'm not but skull and bones. Yo-ho, 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 the seas forever roll. Yo-ho, yo-ho, the winds forever blow. Long after I met Davy Jones, still I'm not but skull and bones. Yo-ho.
I was attacked while on a job. I got hit in the head, and when I woke up, I was in almost nothing but my birthday suit.
Here's your bolt.
Why the hell would I need a bolt?
Take a look around.
Crap.
Door! Open the door! I've got nowhere to go back to, Herman. Over and out.
bodies face against looming monsters and take on the Endless Dungeon. Endless Dungeon! Wandering in space, the space station we arrived. That's where you are faced with very unique heroes. Fighting with anger as a weapon, the heavy metal mercenary, Zed.
Rock and roll. Zed's not dead, baby. Must be party time. You want it? You got it.
Get rich quick, explosive expert, Blaze.
More boom boom, better than ever. This is gonna be out and out nasty.
Using the power of a plant, who heals the wounded, an ex-Undertaker, Shroom.
If we finish the cord, does this hold stuff? Looks okay. I'll try anything. So many interesting things down here.
Gather in number for the challenge. Never-ending waves of monsters. An ever-shifting fighting ground. Difficulty level SSSSSSSS. Try and defeat it. 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 As you repeat endlessly, fight even in death with your buddies. What's at the core of the dungeon? How far will the heroes go? Challenge the dungeon to find out. Endless roguelike gameplay. Endless Dungeon.
街の映像来ました。
なんだこれは。アメイジアはどうなるんだ。落ちるまで何秒だ。聞こえないのか。くそ。
間に合ってよかったです。でももう今日が最後のデートみたいです。
アメイジアは地下の楽園だ。地上のことは忘れた方がいい。エイダ、彼が君のユナイターだ。
俺をどうする気だ。
まだ何もできません。
まだ。
我々メーガスの使命は人の隣人としてより良い日常を提供することです。
監視してるのか。
彼は救いを求めているに違いない。ならばそれに応える。人として当然のことだろう。
アメージアはその創設以来人口の増減を調整することにこだわりました。その過程で自然死突然死は秩序を乱すとみなされるようになったのです。今日からドリフターです。さあ
クレイドルなら物心つく前から乗ってる。生きるために乗るしかなかった。
新人が来るってからどんなやつかと思ったらまあまあ使い物になりそうな面だな。
まあ困ったら頼れよ。
これまでのお食事の好みの傾向から古来アジア方面で生成されていた醤油を用意しました。
楽しそうだな。
ええ、デートですから。
は？
約束を取り付け2人でお出かけする。それはデートと呼びます。触れてください。契約の合図です。メーガスはいつもあなたのそばに。エイダと申します。
これらの映像はアメージア崩壊事故に関わる重要人物の監視記録です。我々事故調査委員会はこの監視記録を収集し事故原因の特定を目指しています。ですが先刻監視記録収集の任に当たっていた調査隊からの連絡が途絶えました。通信が途切れた場所は旧アメージアの深部です。なぜアメージアは崩壊し人類は地上で暮らすことになったのか。この謎を解明するため手だれのドリフターであるあなたへ調査隊の救出と監視記録の回収を依頼します。
Gamescom Asia Festival
ตอนนี้นะคะเราก็กลับเข้ามาที่ Indie Web Maker กันอีกครั้งนะคะเดี๋ยวไปดูกันค่ะว่ามีตัวอย่างที่น่าสนใจอะไรบ้างไปเลยค่ะ
Welcome back. We're gonna check back with the Indie Wave Maker stage. They are starting soon, so let's head over and take a look.
Same type, you can get a bonus.
Yeah.
Or you can just customize differently depending on how you want to play, depending on which character you play as well. So okay, I'm just gonna go on.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, so we're just going to this little nice mystery dungeon.
Yeah. So.
อยู่
Well,
กับ
you'll be
เกม
telling, teaching me how to do
รู
it.
ป
So
แมท
go
ช์
ahead.
นะ
I
ฮะ
can skip the tutorial. I'll skip
จาก
the tutorial.
ค่าย Star Struck Games
Alright,
ครับผม
So, okay, so
Okay.
right off the bat, if you look at it like this, it looks like a mystery dungeon.
There's like a normal
Yep,
mystery dungeon, but once you enter a room, okay, then all the pieces start to appear.
Oh.
Okay, so this is the tutorial part where we tell players that there are portals on the wall.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so this is the turn, and every turn that you take, the monsters will move one step.
Yep.
And these will count down.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so when it gets to 0, a monster appears. So you're trying to clear the room as fast as you can before the next monster appears.
Got it. So if you take a sweet time, it just keeps on pretty much spawning more monsters, and you're like, I can't beat this area anymore.
That's right.
Got it.
That happens a lot. So the objectives are up here: 3 enemies to beat, and 1 of these orbs to get rid of. So you get rid of these. Match 3 players might be familiar with these. You have to match 3 of the same color next to this.
Got it. So you want to match, like, for instance, 3 green next to that orb, and then that would hold disappear. I guess, like, what about the monsters? How would you defeat the
ก็เป็น
monsters?
So there are 2
แน
ways.
ว
One
แฟ
of
นตาซี
them
เทิร์น
is
เบส
match
นะครับ
next to the monster, and you
Look
hurt them that
like
way.
นะ
But
ฮะ
they do have weaknesses and their strengths. So you heal them if you match.
Oh, so you gotta make
Yeah.
sure that, like, what's their weakness? You don't want to match yellow, or else they'll heal. Got it.
Yeah. Okay, so maybe I'll do this. Okay, the other way to kill a monster is by physical attack.
Oh, so you can attack physically.
Yeah. So the rabbit moves around. You can kick it.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
Okay,
but I don't want to get surrounded.
Yep.
Okay, so rabbit's binky, and so I will just binky away binky.
Oh, so that's one of the skill of, like, kind of
For this
swapping a
rabbit.
little far out.
Yeah.
Okay.
So every character also has an expertise, meaning that for the rabbit's case, it has an extra walk per turn. So like, see, I just took a walk, but the turn didn't go up.
Yep.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I was kind of wondering, like, you were moving twice all the time. So I was like, I thought it was like 1 turn per thing. So I was like, okay.
So 1 more turn and they'll move. Yeah. So I can manipulate the pieces if I wanted to, this way as well. So in normal match 3s, you can't actually move a piece if it doesn't match. But now that I have a character to do this with the pieces, I can sort of make use of.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So I can do this now.
That's pretty cool. Like,
สำหรับใครที่เพิ่งเปิดเข้ามานะครับตอนนี้เราอยู่ในช่วงของ Indie Wave Maker นะครับช่วงที่ 2 นะฮะ
While you can also move around and kind of just manipulate the whole board and see how it goes.
Yeah. So you see a special piece here. If you match that, it will cause an explosion. So normal match 3 stuff. Also, the character itself it has an affinity to air. She's also considered a green piece. So if I walk here, I'll match with these 2. Yeah. Okay, so that's one more of the things that you have to remember. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, so if you do also combo, it just keeps on damaging if they.
Nice. And sometimes you can make them walk into a match themselves and like kill themselves.
They do move that too. So. Nice.
Okay, so let's just try to kill this before the next monster comes up, and we can see what's in the other room. Okay, let me get this guy.
There you go. Just a little bit more.
Okay, done.
Okay, nice.
So,
nice. There you go.
Okay, so then we progress. So there are 3 bosses on this level. You're supposed to go look for one of them.
Okay, you don't have to
be
down. All 3 or anything.
You don't have to. You can, but see how much you want to farm for items and stuff.
So is there like a benefit of actually doing that, or not really?
There is
to get more items.
Got it.
So if you see at the bottom of the screen right there, there's a wall chest that only unlocks the moment you clear the room.
So you just gotta hurry up and beat it or else kind of thing.
Okay, so I'll step on this, match this, and then
beat the crap out of that enemy.
Try
there we go.
Get it down. Okay, so combination of special pieces get so like normal match trees they do that as well.
I like you just physically punch him.
Just
oh, so
just wail at it. Okay, so that
you got a glove now.
Yeah. So one of the OP items where I'll show you what it does afterwards.
Yes.
Yeah, this is just telling you that items themselves. Okay, hold on. Aren't just there to let you like it's an item. But it also has a spell.
Oh, okay.
So the items can give you attributes. Like now all your matches are slightly stronger.
Nice.
Yeah, but at the same time it contains a spell within it. You can extract a spell if you have too many items and you want to just memorize the spell instead. In which case you lose the attribute, but at least you can still cast the spell.
Got it.
Yeah.
So like I guess you can want to just, for instance, if you have like a really good weapon or I guess equipment, you just keep it. But then if you just get like a, I guess not good, you just keep on just making it into a spell. Are you able to like throw away the spell as well?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. You can actually get the item back, but it's in a shop afterwards. Yeah.
Got it. Okay, so now we got, so you can also destroy the walls as well.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, let's get this out of the way.
Wow.
Okay, so to cast the spell, you need resources, like 8 of each of these mana. That's high. So you see the square around the rabbit?
Yes.
Okay, only if you can only absorb the mana that you match within this square. Yeah, so every character has a different mana sensitive range. Yeah, like the melee characters have a really small square just like around them. Some characters have it like the whole room.
Yeah. Like the magic casters, the mages, the necromasters and such. Yeah, I was like wondering like what's the numbers that was like representing with the yellow little,
Oh yeah, so that's how much of it you have. But these are how much damage it does.
Got it.
So this will do 13. Oh no, 26. Oh, okay.
It's like a
because
weakness or
no. In this case, because I had a combination of all the same set of gloves, matching pieces do double the damage.
Got it.
Okay.
Yeah, so different sets have different abilities. So like some sets will freeze the enemy in place. Some sets will give you more mana instead.
Gotcha.
Okay, so these are the standard all pieces disappear kind of. Yeah. Okay, let me try to clear. I'm gonna try to get us to the boss as fast as possible.
Got it.
Yeah. So
but the problem with like rogue match procedural generation is we also do not know how far the boss is.
Yeah. Right. So you're like, where is the boss?
Okay.
There we go.
We'll pray to Lady Luck that it happens.
I know, right? Like, come on, boss.
There we go.
Yeah, okay,
perfect.
So this is the boss door.
Okay.
So you can tell that it's going to be the lava boss.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay, damage.
That's nice. Like it actually tells you exactly like, oh, okay, this is gonna be the lava boss by like looking at the room before the actual.
Yeah. Okay. Do OP things. It will summon all the. This item gets you all the pieces that you will get if you combine a square.
Got it.
Okay, let me see what I can do.
There's like
another
so many stars over here.
Yeah, they auto aim at enemies that they know will get hurt by them. So it was a red star, and it knows that these enemies heal if you get hit by red. So they didn't go and attack it.
Good. That's good.
Okay, let me see.
Okay, so like those like bigger diamonds, you just need to like hit it multiple times to.
Not quite. So the bigger diamonds, right? Like if you see the 9 at the side, it just basically tells you you need to absorb. You need to make matches with 9.
Okay,
you don't have to like match it next to it.
No.
Okay.
So like you see when you're making the fire matches, the energy from the crystal, from the piece like when the crystal and got absorbed. Yeah.
Okay, 3 and done.
There we go.
Yeah. Oh, not
now,
done. Oh,
well, you gotta defeat the little tiger dude, the lizard dude.
Just like 2 turns too late.
I know. So close. Close.
Okay, maybe. Okay, I'll show you something else. What's he weak to? Okay. Maybe I can do this. So if you. I activated the piece by accident. Oh,
well. You know what? It works.
Yeah, okay, it works fine then. Okay, I'll just go to the boss now.
All right.
Oh, no.
Like
so this is an example of one of our bosses, the Leviathan.
Yeah, it's a Leviathan. Okay, I shall spoil.
So like when that Leviathan moved, it became like a little yellow.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
The game hang.
Oh no!
Oh, the game hung.
No!
Oh. Okay.
It's like
yeah, this did not happen without them. Oh no.
Well, anywho, like I guess if you want to try out the boss, you gotta actually come here and play the game.
Yeah, I'm sorry everyone.
No, it's all right. So this game is still in development. I'm
yes.
assuming.
Yeah, but it's out in early access on Steam right now.
Okay, so people are actually able to try it out, have fun, and enjoy the game as well.
Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
Okay.
Yeah.
But so it's on Steam. It's on early access, which is like because when I was like looking at it, it seems like you're pretty much polished to a point where it seems like everybody can play it anymore. So already. So I wanted to ask like when is it coming out? But I guess it's already technically out as an early access.
Yes.
Do you know like when you think you can do like the official release, or do you have like a roadmap for that?
We do. We are now porting to the Switch and to Xbox and to PS. So we are trying to do the full release for all of them at the same time.
Oh wow!
Hopefully December, January. Yeah.
This year.
Yeah.
You're gonna plan to port all this in 3 other consoles, which I know is not gonna be an easy deed.
We're halfway through it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's good.
Yeah, it's not. Oh, let's try for it now. No.
Yeah.
สำหรับโรดแมปนะฮะถ้าได้สนใจก็รอได้นะครับธันวาคมมกรานี้น่าจะวางจำหน่าย
Early access already. So for instance, I'm assuming because now you're playing it on mouse and a keyboard, but I guess if it's going to be on the consoles, you are able to use controller support as well.
Yes, we have controller support.
Nice.
Yeah, we also have colorblind support.
Oh wow!
Because it's a match 3. Yeah.
That is true. Match 3, and then there are like I was playing a puzzle game that drops and like do combos with like a friend that's colorblind. He was like, I can't see it. And I was like, I'm so sorry.
So that was important.
It's nice to have like a colorblind support for this. So like this is gonna be like a solo, pretty much a solo game. There's like no multiplayer.
No multiplayer. Yeah.
That's nice. Because like sometimes like puzzle game you just want to try to play go on and so. Do you have like different modes that you consider, or do you consider this like a roguelike in a way because
it is a roguelike?
Yeah.
It is a roguelike with a story. So you do get to the end of the story, and then after that we have this. I wouldn't call it an endless mode, but you can just keep playing after that.
Like the survival mode.
Something like that.
I feel like in a mystery dungeon series, you do need to like after you beat the game, there's like the challenging like you go to like floor 999 or something like that.
Yes. All the floors at one go kind of stuff. That's what's gonna happen.
It's awesome. And I guess like for other characters as well. So for instance, like you say it's roguelike. For instance, if you go with the bunny all the time, does the bunny kind of like level up or it gets like new ability?
We have no meta progression. It's really a roguelike in that sense where you get better because you get better.
Yeah.
Not the character.
Got it. And then I guess like luck included in like picking up the good items or something like that.
Yeah.
But other than that, you can't like level up a character and then be like, that's actually, the true roguelike.
We did want to stick to like the roguelike roots of the genre rather than go down the roguelite. So the only real progression in terms of capabilities is the more items the more you play, you unlock more and more items.
Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah. So like when you say you unlock more items, that's like for instance, first playthrough you just only have like certain items. But then, like, I guess, you fail and die, and then, but you'll be like, okay, you went through this floor or you beat this boss, so there's like this weapon or this item that gets unlocked and everything like that.
Yeah. So every character, the first time they meet a particular boss, an item will be unlocked based on that character and that boss.
Oh.
Yeah, so number of bosses times number of characters equals number
Got
of
it.
new items. Yeah.
Insensitized for people to play different character all the time and try to beat it with like each character to try to just get more good item. Like, and sometimes you get stuck, so you're like, okay, let me try to beat it with like different characters to get like a better item and so on and so on.
Yeah, and there's a special thing about the items that you unlock when you beat a boss in that you can sacrifice that item to give you a level up of the expertise that you have or someone else has. Remember the expertise where you can like move one extra step per turn? Yeah, so different characters like the mages can maybe match one extra time a turn. But if you sacrifice those items, you can match one more time per turn. So 2 matches free and so on and so forth. But they do take up inventory and spell space. So that's an emergent play style that you can only kind of do when you unlock more of these items later on. You can't do that at the beginning.
Got it.
So there's a lot of stuff to try.
Nice.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you. So for the people who wants to check out, like keep on following the updates of this game, like get to learn more about this game. I know they can access the Steam and then check out, wishlist it if you want to get the early access. But is there like any social media or website that you have that you can?
Yes, we do. We have a website, we have Twitter, we have Instagram, we're on Facebook. Oh wait, how do I? I don't have a QR code for you.
There's a QR code right there.
The name of the company.
Yeah, the name. Just look for Starstruck Games.
Starstruck Games.
Yeah.
So search Starstruck Games. Do you have Twitter or X as well? Or
yes,
we are on X, we are on Instagram, and we are on Facebook. So if you just search up Starstruck Games, you should be able to find us.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much for showcasing this.
Thanks for
having us.
No problem. I do, like, now that's on early access, I feel like, oh man, I should try it. Like, I do have a Steam Deck, so, yes.
We don't have the green tick for it yet, but we are like in the middle, but people have played it on the Steam Deck.
Well, I feel like when it's on the yellow, they say like, well, we can't guarantee you, but usually it works. So it's like, that's good. All right, well, thank you again.
Thank you for having us.
Enjoy the rest of Gamescom Asia, and I will do. And for the people who's watching, we'll have more indie games coming right up, so don't go anywhere because we'll be back.
Okay, bye.
Saudara-saudara Nusanesia, sebangsa setanah air. Sesungguhnya kemerdekaan ialah hak segala bangsa. Sudah terlalu lama bangsa ini dijajah.
Then have you forgotten that you protected me from the dragon's flames?
You need only believe in your own destiny, Arisen.
Of course, that begs the question. If he's a mere mummer, then where might our true Arisen?
Empress Nadinia's life is in your hands, Sir Arisen.
Praise be, for only the Sovereign's guidance can lead us true. Long live the Sovereign of Vermont!
Unfortunate, but it doth not release thee from thy fate.
人類よ戦いに教本しろ。
三島の宿命は俺が立つ。
Outside, inside, we don't stop. Global, worldwide, we don't stop. From the bottom to the top, we don't stop. From the birds to the block, we don't stop. PlayStation.
Yo-ho, yo-ho, the seas forever roll. Yo-ho, yo-ho, till I'm naught but skull and bones. Yo-ho, yo-ho. From outcast a kingpin was born upon the sea. There was meant to walk the land, a pirate's life for me. Avast you winding up the sails, don't speak to mutiny. Find yourself a wanton quarter bottom of the sea. Among the shores of St. Anne to the eastern shores, I'll take my chances on the winds of loot and plunder scores. Our flag, it stands for us alone and no one else around. We owe our honor to the sea and not to any crown. Yo-ho, yo-ho, the seas forever roll. Yo-ho, yo-ho, the winds forever blow. Long after I met Davy Jones, still I'm not but skull and bones. Yo-ho. Evo me hearties, bring her round. Evo me hearties, bring her round. A pirate's life for me I found. A pirate's life for me I found. Yo-ho, yo-ho, the seas forever roll. Yo-ho, yo-ho, the winds forever blow. Long after I met Davy Jones, still I'm not but skull and bones. Yo-ho, 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 the seas forever roll. Yo-ho, yo-ho, the winds forever blow. Long after I met Davy Jones, still I'm not but skull and bones. Yo-ho.
I was attacked while on a job. I got hit in the head, and when I woke up, I was in almost nothing but my birthday suit.
Here's your bolt.
Where the hell would I need a bolt?
Take a look around.
Crap.
Door! Open the door!
I've got nowhere to go back to, Herman. Over and out.
게임입니다. 그래서 거상과 빛이 나오기 때문에 배경을 조금 더 빛을 강조하기 위해서 조금 어둡게 표현됐습니다.
So Light Odyssey is a game of light and darkness, right? So so we tried our best to make the biggest contrast between the light to emphasize more on the light itself compared to the darkness. So that's the theme of this game.
Awesome. Yeah. And then by looking at it, I already I was like kind of falling in love with it, but then I think I need to see a little bit more gameplay. So I guess let's kind of go ahead and dive right into the gameplay.
ของ Indie Wave Maker นะครับ
Right. So I already kind of like the atmosphere already. I'm wondering what is this big monolith?
지금 분위기가 굉장히 마음에 드신다고 하시는데 이 중간에 이제 벽돌 같은 게 뭔지 궁금하죠.
이게 고대 문명을 배경으로 하다 보니까 오래전에 파괴됐던 그런 문명들 되짚는 지금 과정을 보여주고 있습니다.
So we based off this game from a theme of the ancient times. So these blocks you see are all the remains.
Oh, so it's like the lost technology.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, it's like the lost light.
So pretty much, as I guess the main character is kind of trying to seek light again from darkness.
Right. Yes, sir.
Oh my goodness, that's too much light. I can't
Light
see it.
Odyssey ฮะ
It's a little too
จาก
bright.
ค่าย
All right. So like, who's the main character of this game? Like,
So right.
Yeah.
This character 반디.
So this character is called Bandi. Right. Actually, it's based off from fireflies. Right. Firefly in Korean is called Bandi Pool. Right. So we just took the first two and then we just call it Bandi. You know.
That's actually nice. Like I kind of can see the I guess the firefly theme already.
Yeah.
So right now I guess it's somewhat of a tutorial of like following the light or what's going on right now.
그 지금은 이제 혹시 그 튜토리얼처럼 이제 그 불빛을 따라가는 그런 과정인 거죠?
네, 맞습니다. 정확합니다.
네, yeah, right. You're just following the lights to get the game started.
Gotcha. I already had like a little stamina gauge, so I can see that there are stamina, HP, and I'm assuming there will be a lot of dashing and timing wise of an action in this game.
Yeah. 스태미나 아까 말씀해 주신 스태미나 바처럼 이제 그런 대시 같은 거 여러 가지 할 수 있는데 그렇게 됩니다.
일단 기본적인 메커니즘은 스태미나를 관리하면서 공격과 대시를 하는 거라서 굉장히 심플하고 배우기 쉽습니다.
So it's a very simple game, as in that you just gotta manage your stamina because you just use your stamina to do your dashes and to attack. Right? So you just gotta manage that you have enough stamina, right?
You can't just keep on that.
Yes, exactly. So it's very easy to pick up, right? And nothing complicated as well.
Nothing complicated, but I'm assuming it's gonna be a hard game. I don't know.
We'll see. Yeah.
So 많이 사용하면은 이제 스태미나가 제한이 있거든요.
So when you kind of spam your attacks, it gets into the red gauge. So that's when you have to cool down a little bit.
Got it. And then you can't dash away from your enemy, so you just gotta be like, okay, I just gotta try.
Yeah.
Awesome. So I can see like there's like another circle on the right by XY. So I'm assuming there might be like a new attack or ability or action.
그 오른쪽 하단에 있는 XY에 대해서 한번 설명 부탁드릴게요.
일단 기본적으로 무기를 장착해서 사용하는 방식이고
네.
현재는 일반 공격과 리커버리한 힐하는 기능이 있습니다.
네.
나중에는 조금 더 많은 무기들을 세 가지 선택해서 교체할 수 있어요.
So right now we have the basic attack and also some special abilities with the weapons, and we also have this healing mechanism.
Okay.
Right? So in the later stage of the game, we can pick and choose from 3 different weapons that we want to use our attacks.
Got it. And then Pandi just kind of walked through this like big monolith of, I'm assuming, like ancient text that was whatever it is. So who is Pandi? Like, is he just like a traveler who is just looking for light, or is he like trying to find a light for his tribe?
네, 그 반디의 그 목적 그리고 반디에 대한 배경 같은 거 설명 부탁드립니다.
반디는 오프닝 영상에 나왔던 것처럼 오래전에 어떤 사건에 의해서 빛을 잃었습니다. 근데 이제 반디는 우연한 계기로 인해서 깨어나서 세상의 빛을 되찾고 세상을 구한다는 설정의 세계관입니다.
So as shown in the introduction of this game, so this Bandi lost his light long ago, like in the ancient times, and is now awoken, right? Awakened, and he's trying to find his way back to finding the light and saving the world.
Got it. So pretty much it's like only Bandi left, and then there's like just no one else there, and you're like, okay, I need to find the light to just bring back life in this world, pretty much.
Because in the ancient time, all light was lost, so he's trying to get back the light.
What triggered him to wake up in a way? Like, I guess he was like kind of sleeping or whatever it was that just kind of awakened him.
혹시 그 반디가 이제 깨어나게 된 그런 계기가 있어요, 사건이랑?
이제 뒤에 있는 작은 친구가 이제 따라오고 있거든요.
네네.
이런 따라오는 친구가 그 친구가 이제 우연한 계기로 인해서 반디를 깨워주게 돼요.
So as you can see, there's a little thing behind Bandi that's following him.
Yep.
Right. So that was what woke Bandi up.
And we don't know what he is yet, but then I guess eventually, while you keep on playing, you kind of figure out the mystery of that little light as well.
혹시 그 뒤에 따라다니는 그 존재에 대해서는 뭐 추가적인 설명 같은 거 있을까요?
지금은 일단 우연한 계기로 태어난 어떤 사건의 피조물.
So basically, it's out of all coincidence, right?
It's just like out of nowhere, like boom.
Yeah.
이제 보스전 시작합니다.
Right. So here comes the boss.
Oh, there he goes.
The boss of darkness, right?
He is one big guy right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty big.
So I guess there's like a perfect dodging system, I'm assuming, where you're like, if you perfectly dodge it, you will be able to like kind of use that invincibility to dodge an attack or anything.
그 혹시 그 회피 기능이랑 그런 거 따로 있을까요?
지금 대치는 일정 시간 무적이 되고 적의 공격도 일정 시간 데미지가 판정되는 그런 시스템입니다.
So when you use dash, you become invincible for a moment, for a show off. So that's how you can dodge his attacks.
Got it. And I guess like when you're dodging it, it kind of slows down the movement a little bit.
그 중간중간에 싸움의 모션 같은 거, 슬로우 모션 같은 것도 이제 의도된 건가요?
네, 지금 정확히 피하면은 퍼펙트 대시라는 판정으로 살짝 느려진 효과가 있고 제가 평상시에 이렇게 한 대 맞으면 깨지는 소리와 뭔가 이펙트 터지면서 이제
데미지가 있는
피격 피드백을 알려주고 있어요.
So when you the slow motion counts in when you perfectly dodge the attack, so it's called a perfect dodge. So you'll come with a slight slow motion of you like perfectly dodging his attacks. And when you get hit, you have this kind of sound effect of something like crashing, like that.
Like that. Yeah.
That's when you know you get hit pretty bad.
Got it. Because it is pretty big, and you're like a small little character, so I guess the sound cue definitely helps.
Yeah.
So right off the bat, I can say, running out of stamina. It's already like a really hard boss. Is this like the first enemy that you encounter?
혹시 굉장히 세 보이는데 보스가 혹시 이게 파이널 그 보스 몹이지 아니면 추가적으로 더 다른 그런 보스가 있는지 궁금합니다.
이 친구는 첫 번째 보스입니다.
네.
일정의 튜토리얼 보스입니다.
So that's the first boss.
First boss.
보스마다 이제 페이지가 바뀌면서 지금은 약간 추격하는 시스템.
So we are now in the moving to the next phase. So this is just for like the just for the pure entertainment,
got it.
Kind of a chase scene.
So I'm like so are there going to be like regular small little enemies, or is it going to be like the boss rush, like for instance like Shadow of the Colossus kind of thing where there's just boss.
그 중간 중간에 이제 보스몹 외에도 다른 그 조그만 그 회치화할 그런 에너미가 나오는지 아니면 그 보스몹만 이제 스테이지마다 있는 건지 궁금합니다.
그 저희는 보스 러시 게임이기 때문에
네.
보스만 연속적으로 11종 정도 준비되어 있고
네.
서브 퀘스트로 뭔가 사이드 보스들을 준비하고 있어요.
So right now we are a boss theme game.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
we
yeah.
do have we only have bosses, right? But we do have 11 stages.
11 stages.
Yes, and we are planning to have different quests along the way to have like the sub bosses to defeat as well.
Like, well, I'm already seeing for the first boss has like different phases already, which already kind of feels really. It's gonna be a big game. I feel like because like a lot of I guess games with just like boss. I would say boss rush, but like just games with like giant enemies main. Aesthetic is always like definitely an important factor. Is my only opinion.
Okay.
But then I feel like the aesthetic already is there. Like when he was like traveling around, seeing the big text and everything like that, I was like, okay, this world has so much mystery that I do want to recover. But also, there's this mysterious shadow boss or whoever that is that you just gotta fight to just try to survive. I do like the theme, and also, oh my goodness, this boss looks hard.
네, 그래서 이제 그 보스몹 말고도 이제 그 시각적으로도 굉장히 마음에 드시다고 하시네요. 그 처음부터 나왔던 그런 뭐 고대 문구 그런 나왔던 그런 여정이나 그런 시각적 비주얼적인 측면에서 굉장히 매력이 있다고 말씀하셨죠.
저희는 일단 감성적인 비주얼을 만들려고 많이 노력을 했습니다. 일단 게임은 좀 예뻐야 된다는 생각이 있어가지고 비주얼적으로 많이 신경을 썼어요.
Right, so we thought one of the most, as you mentioned, right, we also agree that one of the most important aspects of the game is whether it's visually aesthetic or not. So we took a lot of effort in making it look as visually attractive as much as we could.
한 가지 더 말씀드리면 이제 보스 애니메이션은 이제 모션 캡처로 이용하는데 제가 직접 연기했습니다.
So and just another information. Like
ก็เป็นบอสไฟที่น่าสนใจนะครับผม
is based off the motion capture and
really?
And he personally recorded it.
So he did this one. Wow, that's. You know, like I was like thinking like the animation looks super like natural and flow, and I was like, okay, probably they just got really good anime. I didn't know it was like motion capture, so all the swiping and everything is all done. That's amazing. Like I can see your life is at 0.
데모 버전에서는 저희가 이제 좀 체험을 위해서 조금 체력을 무한히 했습니다. 근데 제가 긴장해서 잘 게임이 안 되네요.
So this is the demo version. So we just made the life infinite, just for the fun sake. And I'm pretty nervous right now. So
yeah, I know. I was like, we weren't gonna call you on stage and do like perfect run right now because we need to see the boss die or anything like that. But it's okay. It's okay. So like in the actual game, if you run out of life, you actually die. And do you start all over or do you have like checkpoints?
그 혹시 그 실전에서 이제 죽을 경우에는 다시 맨 처음으로 시작되는지 아니면 중간중간에 그런 체크 포인트가 있을까요?
보스 전투는 3가지 정도 페이지로 되는데 죽었을 때는 이제 1페이지로 다시 돌아가게 됩니다.
다시 처음부터 아예.
네, 맞습니다.
So we have 3 different phases in the boss rush, right? So when you actually die, you go back to phase 1 all over again.
Oh, so you gotta do the running at the corridor again. It's like, okay. You know what? I do love a challenge like that too. So I respect that. So I also see like 2 life bars. The one in the top, like for instance, is it like the bottom life bar like the stock of like the top bar, or I want to know like.
그 위에 그 바랑. You're talking about the bottom left.
Bottom left.
Yeah, bottom left. 그 바 두 가지 표시되는 것을 설명 좀 드릴게요.
위에 있는 녹색 바는 일단 체력을 의미하고 아래에 있는 흰색 바는 보스가 잠깐 휘청일 때 이제 빛을 획득할 수 있는 시스템인데 그걸 소모해서 이제 무기나 스킬 같은 거 사용할 수 있습니다.
So basically the bar on top is your health bar.
Yep.
So and the second bar below is the bar where you can collect the life from the boss. Like so, in the middle of the fight, the boss will, once in a while, stumble a little bit, and then you can collect the lives from the boss. And you can use the lives. Yes, as you can see, you can collect the lives and make the weapons out of it.
Weapons.
Yeah, you can make weapons out of the light.
Like you're almost done. You're so close.
Right.
So I like how like when you lose stamina, it's not just you can't dodge anymore. You can't even attack anymore. So you're just screwed. You're like, you just gotta try to run.
You need to cool off a little bit.
Yes. So this game looked really beautiful. It's really nice to just see, because it's black and white, right? So you realize like it might be.
ก็จบไปแล้วนะครับกับ Light Odyssey นะครับเกมแนวแอคชั่น
Would it actually like
โลก
Were you a little bit scared when you make like okay let's make a game black and white like
เป็นแบบ
would people be like
ที่อ่านในข้อมูลก็
there's
จะ
no
เป็น
color it's so black for me it looks
Boss
beautiful
Rush
but
นะครับ
were you like
คล้ายๆ
kind of scared when you like
พวก
first try to be like
อะไร
okay
พวกนี้
let's just
นะ
make
ฮะ
it black and white and I don't know how
So
you
그 처음에
자,
게임을
그
개발하실 때 그
또
테마로
boss
그
거 아자
블랙 앤
또
화이트로
미-
정하셨는데
깨
혹시 그
갈피스나
요즘에 다른 게임들이 워낙 이제
아까
컬러풀한
말한
게임들이 많고 이제 비주얼적으로 이제
선랍
색깔이
한디
많은 게임이
손자의
많다
거
보니까
게임 좀
개발할 때
완전
혹시
말만.
그런 쪽으로 걱정은 되지 않으셨나요?
일단 제
미나.
눈에는 가장
미나.
좋았던 걸 먼저 선택했고
네.
말씀하신 것처럼 일단 경험적으로 대비를 줘야 되기 때문에
네.
나중에 등장하는 스테이지는 뭐 불이나 얼음처럼 특정한 색깔이 포함되는 테마를 개발하고 있어요. 저희도 염두에 두고 약간
네네.
다양한 색깔을 보여드리려고 노력하고 있습니다.
Right. So at first we thought that the contrast is the most important thing in the game. So with this way we emphasize how the lights right compared to the darkness, and we do have plans like in the later phase of the game. We do have plans for different bosses where they use the elements of fire and ice. To add more kind of a color into it,
Got it. I will be looking forward to it. So right now, I saw you play it on the PC. So are you planning to release this game on PC or like any other consoles, or is there like any what platform are you planning to release
지금
this game?
그 보여주신 건 PC에서 보여주셨는데 다른 플랫폼에서도 출시할 계획이 있으신가요?
지금 콘솔 엑스박스나 플레이스테이션도 같이 출시할 예정입니다. 내년에.
So we are planning to publish this on not just on PC but on console as well, on Xbox and PlayStation and stuff. Planning coming up next year.
Next year,
Yes.
like next year. Do we know like Q1, 2, 3, 4?
내년 상반기.
Q2? Maybe.
we know. Like we never know how game development happens. Like you'll get like that one little bug that you just can't fix, and you're like, why can't I fix this? So I totally understand. So also, I guess it's in English right now, but are you planning to have it on Korean and English, or do you have any plans on localizing it on any other language?
다른 언어로 혹시 설정된 그런 계획이 있을까요?
지금은 영어는 무조건 1순위지만 나중에 되는 대로 여력이 되는 대로 다양한 언어를 추가할 예정입니다.
So right now we only have one for English, but as we move on, as we finish on the last stage of developing, we are going to add as many languages as possible. Yes.
Like I can see because like it seems like there's not much text, so I feel like you'll be able to like, for instance, if it's just in English, still people will be able to play it. But
game start and stuff.
Exactly. It just says game start. Like I can understand restart. I can start. I can press start.
지금 이제 아무래도 텍스트가 많이 없다 보니까
맞습니다,
게임에서 그래서 다른 언어 추가하실 때는 많이 어려움 없을 것 같습니다.
정확합니다.
Yeah, that's right. You're right.
So for people who just saw this and also want to know more about the game or follow some updates, is there any platform or social media that you have to actually have people follow so they can get more updates?
혹시 다른 그 관객분들을 위해서 이제 근황이나 그런 거 알고 싶은 분들께 이제 소통할 수 있는 그런 SNS 플랫폼이 있을까요?
지금은 트위터랑 디스코드 채널을 운영하고 있어서 저희가 뭐 홈페이지 오시면은 바로 링크 타고 오실 수 있습니다.
So we do have our channels on Twitter and Discord. So you can come onto our website and you'll be directed to a link directly.
Awesome. All right. Well, thank you very much for showcasing this beautiful game. I guess like since a while ago, like 7-8 years ago, there were a couple of indie games that was like Boss Rush. Not even 7. I guess 7-8 years ago. But then I guess I stopped seeing that kind of like games again, and then I do like those games though, so I was like kind of wanting more games developer to kind of come up with those games again. So like when I saw this, I'm like, oh, finally a game that I'm actually was waiting. So I'm really glad that you're making a beautiful game like this.
그래서 이런 비슷한 류의 보스 러시 게임을 안 본 지 굉장히 오래돼서 굉장히 반가운 개인적인 소견입니다.
감사합니다.
Thank you. So thank you very much for coming by to showcase this amazing game. Hope you have like the best rest of the day for Gamescom Asia.
You too.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. And for the people who's watching this show, we have more indie games to showcase. So do not go anywhere because we'll be right back. Bye bye.
จบไปแล้วนะคะสำหรับตัวอย่างเทรลเลอร์เกมมากมายค่ะเกมที่ผลิตทาง Southeast Asia แล้วเกมอินดี้มากมายเนาะพี่บอยเนาะ
ครับผมก็น่าดีใจที่มีเกมในสตูดิโอไทยเข้ามา2เจ้านะครับ
ค่ะเดี๋ยววันนี้นะคะมิ้นนะคะ
บอยครับ
ค่ะขอลาไปก่อนนะคะ
สวัสดีครับ
ค่ะเจอกันใหม่ปีหน้าค่ะ